Stadium.
Swung on and hit high in the air to deep right. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Bernie goes boom. He builds a home run the short way in the right field lane. Swung on, hit in the air to right field and deep. It is high. It is far.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Bombers Bronx Back Watch Along Play-by-Play. Tonight, the New York Yankees find themselves in the Motor City in Detroit to take on the Detroit Tigers. Tonight matchup, you have Gerrit Cole on the mound taking on Tigers' Tyler Alexander. Both with no wins, both at a 5 ERA, alarming 5.59 ERA for Gerrit Cole, and Tyler Alexander 5.6 ERA on a really cold night in Detroit. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope your weekend went phenomenal. Yankees had an off day. Of course, I took a day off as well, and I salute you guys. And let's get the lineups for the home team. For Detroit, you got Grossman in right field. You got Austin Meadows in left. Jonathan Scope behind second base. Batting fourth, Candelaria. Batting fifth, Cabrera, the designated hitter. Torkelson, the first baseman. Batting seventh is Anthony Badu at center field. Batting eighth is Bernhardt, the catcher. And ninth, Will Castro at short. For the New York Yankees, your lineup goes as following. Leading off, Aaron Hicks in center field. Batting second in right field, Aaron Judge. Batting third, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Looks like Gleyber Torres has the night off. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Batting seventh, Joey Gallo in left field. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And behind the plate, Kyle Higashioka. We're ready to go on the way. Here we go. We'll bring in the ticker. And once the ticker goes in, let's get the call. So he's in the leadoff spot, Hicks. Here's the pitch. Batting from the right side, foul away. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to count. So it is extremely cold. Everyone's complaining it's cold. And we'll get this ticker situated where you can see better. So here's the 1-1 pitch. This Hicks rips it, but foul. Game time temperature is at 43 degrees. So by the time this game is over, you look for it to be close to freezing level in Detroit. Boy, this is why you want to start the season in warm city teams. This is the kind of reason why. But hey, that's baseball. They've been playing like that for over 100 years. So here's the 1 ball, 2 strikes. Did he go? No, able to hold up. So the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Aaron Hicks. Aaron Hicks is biting on the right side. His numbers were his numbers are 333, no, one home run. His OPS at 882. So he's from the right side here with the lefty Alexander. Here to deal the 2-2 pitch. This ball is lines it for a base hit. So a nice start for Hicks here. A leadoff single. So let's see. Everyone talked about their woes in Baltimore. Not a good series there. Trying to turn the page here. And before I forgot to, because we came in a little late, the Yankees are a 1.5 run favorite. The money line is a minus 220. 190 over and under 7.5. I'll still take the under the way the Yankees hit. Okay, the Tigers defensively, I mentioned, is Meadows in left, Badu in center, Grossman in right, Candelario at third, Castro at short, Scope at second base, and Torsen at first, and Bernhardt behind the plate, and of course, Alexander. Here's Judge. Judge takes a ball in there for a strike one, right below the zone, but the umpire, either way, he gets those calls all the way on the floor, all the way by the shin. Judge in 10 games is batting 257, one home run, one RBI, a 779 OPS. So the big right-hander ready to get in the batter's box. The lefty Alexander ready to deal. He's ahead of the count 0-1. And here's the pitch. Down low, 1-1 strike. Good stop there by Bernhardt. So we know Bernhardt has two Gold Gloves behind the plate. Jose Melo, saludo, Jose Melo in the building. Salute, Jose Melo. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you, and good to see you. So 1-1 strike. Here's the pitch. Judge swings at it, pops it up. That's going to be in play, and the wind's taking play behind first. And Torkelson makes the catch. Didn't look pretty, but either way, one away. So one away, it brings up Anthony Rizzo. So, like I said, it was 40. It feels like 43 degrees. Actually, it's 43 degrees, but it says it feels like 34. The winds are 16 miles an hour. Ugh, that is terrible. I wish they could play this in Lakeland. So here's Rizzo. Rizzo batting 212 with 3 home runs, 8 RBIs, an 896 OBS. Batting average doesn't tell the tale of Anthony Rizzo's season. He's having a phenomenal season so far in first 10 games, though. Lefty on lefty. Here's the pitch. Takes outside for a ball. 1-0. So one away here. 1-0 count. Runner on first is Hicks. He lead off with a single. The lefty deals. 2-0. Although that one is right on the strike zone up high, but the umpire did not call it. So 2 balls and no strikes. Rizzo has a 2-0 count here on a frigid night. And it's still daytime in Detroit. It's still daytime all around the east, up and down. But when it gets nighttime, it's gonna be tough to keep these hitters engaged. So hopefully to see the Yankees get ahead and put some runs on the board early and pitch and actually play with the lead for once. Always behind. So here, the 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Foul out of play. So big swing there. 2 balls and 1 strike. You expect that on a 2-0 count. So kudos to the Detroit faithful and the fans, that the Detroit natives that are out there viewing this bundled up, where like if it's a football weather game, but they're there. So 3 infields on the right. The 2-1 count coming. Here's the pitch. Down low. So 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Now, do you send Aaron Hicks here? The Yankees haven't been manufacturing runs. Their offense is stagnant. All in nothing. 3-1 count. Hicks could run. Do you dare to send Salute Heel in the building? So 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. He walked. No, he caught. Ooh, late strike there. Catches the corner. The umpire took an awfully long time. He thought about it. So Edwin Pascoso, it says something different there, my young man. He's a young umpire. Mets walk it off on the San Francisco Giants. Good job by the New York Mets. They're playing a doubleheader here. So 3-2 count here. Do you send Hicks again on the 3-2 pitch? Alexander, he's running, and he walks him anyway. So Rizzo walks a walk. So the Yankees are in business. 2 on with 1 out. And here's Giancarlo Stanton. Now, in the words of my partner, Chef Dan, ball don't lie. So he walked. So Edwin Moscoso, this is his third major league season as an umpire. So we got some new young blood here umpiring the game. It's good to see though. So here's Giancarlo Stanton here. Stanton batting 263 with 2 home runs, a 722 OBS. Ah, it says Baltimore. Okay, I'll fix it. Foul. I don't see Hugh. I don't see anything with Baltimore. It says Tigers. Are you sure? I don't see where you see. It says. I'm looking at it right now. It says New York versus Tigers live. Do you need my glasses? I can lend you my glasses. 0-2 count here. Here's a pitch up high. So Yankees, their first opportunity, their first crack with runners in scoring position. Yeah, send it because I'm seeing it right now. Here's the 1-2 pitch up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Stanton. So he evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Stanton does strike out a lot. I don't know if you want to run yourself out of an inning. It says it, but I'm looking at here. It's not. He swings and a miss, chases. So 2 outs here. I'm looking at it. I open up mine. It doesn't say it. So 2 outs here. I'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. This is the reason why I kept saying, if you watch and listen to me, the dreadful runners who score, because I agree with you, Osemelo. But when you get DJ LeMahieu in those positions, contact hitter, he's batting 321 with 2 home runs, couple RBIs here with a 924 OBS. Now, this is the kind of hitter you want up here to try to get these 2 out hits. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. Could be. So DJ LeMahieu. Here's the 1-0 pitch to DJ. 2-0. So the count's 2-0. They'll probably pitch around DJ LeMahieu and go after Donaldson with the bases loaded. Now, that's a crazy thought, but Donaldson is struggling early. He strikes out a lot. He doesn't put, although his reputation is putting bat on ball, but lately, this first 10 game of the season, maybe this is what Detroit is trying to do here, the strategy within a strategy. So here's the 2-0 pitch coming. Here's the pitch. No, he got there over for a strike. Catches the outside corner with a backdoor cutter. So it's 2-1 now, the count. So Hicks with good speed at second. Rizzo with fair speed at first. 2 away here. We just on the way here. Top of the first inning. In Detroit, the first of a 3-game series. Second road game series for the Yankees. Down low, 3-1. So good job there by Barnhart blocking that in the ball in the dirt. Donaldson, the on-deck hitter. So the 3-1 count, you're definitely giving LeMahieu a green light. If I'm the Yankees, you give him a green light. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. So the count runs full. 3-2. Well, this gives the runners an advantage here. They could start the merry-go-round, start running with the pitch. Anything in the long gap, Rizzo could score from first. Right now, 3-2, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners will be going first and second with 2 outs. And here's the 3-2 pitch. This ball is fouled away. We'll do it again. So right now, Alexander at 25 pitches. This is the type on a cold, frigid night. You want to get that pitch count up there. So the Yankees doing a little bit of old 90 Yankee or real Yankee baseball, working the count here, putting runners on. But can they catch in? Here's the 3-2. And inside, he walked them. So LeMahieu walks the walk. So now the bases are loaded for Josh Donaldson. Although I think that's the trade-off the Detroit Tigers wanted. But it's going to add more pitching for Tyler Alexander to throw now. That's the only trade-off here. No room for error now, but there is 2 outs. Josh Donaldson is batting 200 with 1 home run, a 581 OBS. And it says it wouldn't make sense because DJ is a better contact hitter than Donaldson. Yeah, that's why you walk LeMahieu to go after Donaldson. That's why you bat DJ fifth over Donaldson sixth. If Judge or Rizzo or any of the big guys don't get the runs in, you got a contact hitter who could clean up with 2 outs. So the right-hander Donaldson will come in. I kind of like LeMahieu in that fifth spot. They need a leadoff hitter though. Here's the pitch. He just missed inside for a ball. 1-0. So the bases are loaded here with 2 outs here. Top of the first inning. Yankees got 1 hit and the rest are 2 walks. So the bases are loaded. 3 RBIs for Donaldson this year. Here's the pitch. 2-0. So 2-0. No room for error here. So if you're Josh Donaldson on a 2-0 pitch, you're looking for something dead away, straight away to drive and pick up some RBIs. You don't need to hit it out of the ballpark. You just got to hit it where there ain't. So here's the 2-0 pitch. So 3 infields on the left side for Donaldson. Here's the pitch. No, now it's 3-0. I said 3-0 before, but now it's 3-0. So nowhere to put Donaldson. 3 balls and no strike. The bases are loaded here. Top of the first inning. Now, what does Alexander's have here? 29th pitch going for his 30th. Here's the pitch. Just got it in there. So Donaldson was taking there. So the coaching staff is telling him to take because they know that how bad this offense is. Imagine him swinging 3-0 and he grounds out weekly. Oh my God. The pressure will keep mounting. Right now, the 3-1 count here. So it's up to Tyler Alexander to get some pitches over. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Nice one. So it just hit the bottom of the strike zone. Strike 2. Now, Ronnie Garcia is starting to warm up for the Detroit Tigers. Now it's a 3-2 count. Everyone will be in motion, ready to go, ready to run. So 3-2 count, timeout. Donaldson steps out. Now anything hit in the gap, Comerica is a big ballpark. Anything in the gap that splits the outfielders, you guarantee that LeMahieu could score from first there. So here's the 3-2 pitch here. Here's the pitch. He pops up behind home plate. Unbelievable. Bad dropped the ball. The ball dropped. Yankees got a break there on 2 runs there. So a big error for the Tigers. And the Yankees take a 2. They got a break here. 2 runs scored on a disgusting pop-up. 3-2. Donaldson pops up anemically. And this ball, the wind brings it back. The catcher couldn't get under it. He's backpedaling. He needs help. And then the pitcher had it in his glove, nonchalant. And then he just dropped it. This is little leaguers. Little leaguers. This is when they tell you, whenever you catch a pop-up, use two hands. Two hands. The Yankees get a gift here. 2 runs are in. 2 unearned runs. Here's 0-2 Gallo for 1 ball, no strike. Looks cool. I don't mind visiting that one day. It looks like a nice park too. It is. It does look like it. So first and third, 0-2 Gallo fouls it out, so it evens the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just put 2 strikes on Gallo already. It's inevitable that he'll be in 2 strikes. Gallo is batting a beautiful 138 with no home runs, no RBIs, and a phenomenal 4.24 OBS. He should be out of the league, in my opinion. So here's the 1-1 pitch, and he fouls it off. So a customary 2-strike count for Joey Gallo. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So should I put the K already? Yeah, I'm gonna put the K. Here comes a beautiful, delicious, fat strikeout by Joey Gallo. Write it down. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. But remember, a broken clock is correct twice a day. But let's see. Here it goes. No, actually 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yep, he's in midseason form. Phenomenal midseason form with a 138 batting average. Now, over and under, Joey Gallo will have a season high 3-game hitting streak. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Foul. There'll be 38 pitches though, but 2 balls and 2 strikes for Joey. I'm gonna strike out Gallo. So the wind is whipping. It looks cold. I tell you, it does look cold. So here's the 2-2 pitch to the 0-2 Gallo. Whoa, he held on to it. The count is full on Gallo. With Kiner Falefa on deck. It's right here. The pen wants to do K, and it's not for Kevin. It's strikeout. Here's the 3-2 pitch to 0-2 Gallo. He fouled it, topped the foul. My God, for him, that's a quality of bat for Gallo because he's fouling pitches. He has that's the longest. That's going to be one of the longest time he'll be out on the batter's box. So the 3-2 count, 40 pitch coming for Alexander. Here it comes. Gallo does a loud strike foul, so it still remains 3-2. I'm just waiting to do the K, guys. See? So the 3-2 pitch. And another foul ball. It's on the Yankees. I'm putting the wrong plane. The next trip, hopefully, he finds his way back. Yes. Yes. Gallo, no. He said, I thought he was going to Hawaii. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Of course. Put it in the books. He struck him out. So the Yankees get a big, huge break. 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 huge error, and they leave 2 runs on. The Yankees get a gift, 2-0. Now they need to make it. They need to make it stand, and they cannot just sit their laurels on a 2-0 gift. Next inning, they need to continue this attack. Boy, but when you have Gallo there and Donaldson, they're like 2 wet blankets. My goodness. So You got the good. You saw some good. You saw some bad, and you saw some ugly in that half inning. The Tigers will come up to bat. You got Grossman, Meadows, Scope, and Candelario if anyone reaches. Don't forget those that are coming in a little late. The Yankees are 1.5 runs favorite on tonight against the Tigers. The money line is at plus 190, and the over and under is actually money line is 220. The over and under is plus 190. 7.5 runs total for the games. Remember, bet with your head, not over your head, and good luck and make some extra money. And it says here, I'm so happy he's gone from Texas. Please enjoy him, New York. The Grom bats better. Yeah, you're right. The Grom does hit better than Joey Gallo. That's sad. So I'm looking at Detroit's bullpen. They only have one left-hander pitcher, which is Gregory Soto. The rest are all right-handers. They have a bunch of right-hander pitchers. So Gerrit Cole. So Cole with 2 starts, no record to hasn't been on a winning side or losing, and a 5.59 ERA. So he needs to be part of the party here. Yankees pitching wise have been really well, very pleasantly surprised this season. Gerrit Cole needs to come down and have a good dominant game tonight against this putrid Tiger team. He really has to set himself go 7 innings in this cold, frigid day. It's cold. He's not going to be sweating. Only thing you got to worry about is maybe a pull hamstring, but hopefully not. But we'll give you the defense behind Coles. You got Gallo in left, Hicks in center, Judge in right, Donaldson in third, Canafalefa at shortstop. Then you got LeMahieu and Rizzo on the right side. And they got Kyle Shoka behind the plate. And of course, Gerrit Cole will be on the mound. So here's Robbie Grossman. He's batting 105 with a 397 OBS. Hasn't gotten to a hard start. And here, Kevin, if I'm the Yankees, I would do the Costanza thing, do the exact opposite what they're doing and become an all-star. I think you meant Michael, but I know what you meant. Here's the pitch. Cole delivers for a strike for one on a nice slider there. Had nice sharp action there. So the Yankees up 2-0 there. And here's the pitch. 0-2. Swing and a miss. 97. An excellent location there. So Gerrit Cole's ahead 0-2. Got to know how to get guys out here when you have a 2-strike count. Either pitch to contact or put away pitch. So here's the 0-2 pitch. Foul. Just got a piece of it. Cole ready to deal. The 0-2 pitch. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On a fastball. Maria. Salute, Maria. Hello, my good friend. Let's go Yankees tonight. 2-0 right now, Maria. Here's the pitch. Foul. He was an all-star once for Rangers. He batted 259, I think, in a season. I don't know. He'll never touch that again. I don't even know how the hell you say he's an all-star of 259. Wow, he actually made. He must have been the only representative for the Rangers. My God. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2-2. See, this is the problem when Cole gets himself in some trouble. He's battling back. He'd even account 2 balls and strike. Cole has to learn how to get that final the fadeaway pitch here, and not fart around with these hitters and get his pitch count elevated. The Yankees need him to go for length. Here's the pitch. He pops it up, and that goes out of play. So making him work here 5 pitches already. You were up 0-2. You got to put him away in 3 to 4 pitches once you get 0-2 with the kind of stuff Cole has. So here's the 2-2 pitch coming. He steps off Grossman. So Cole trying to get himself situated here. He has a 2-0 lead here. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he got a 98-mile-per-hour heater to put him away. So the first out. Here's Austin Meadows. Now, Austin Meadows has a lot of familiarity with the Yankees and with his pitching staff. Former Tampa Bay Ray, now find himself in Detroit. Good pickup for Detroit. If you're telling me trying to change the established culture and winning, they bring a good baseball player in Austin Meadows. Austin Meadows batting .417 with no home runs, 2 RBIs, and he has 1,017 OBS. Having a good start there. He's a lefty. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. So the Yankees employ that doofy shift. They put 4 outfielders, and they keep Donaldson left alone in the left side. Kind of Falefa will be playing like in second, actually left field line, actually. And this ball is hammered, foul. 1 ball, 1 strikes. Let's pray we keep it up. And that's how he got the Yankee job. Worked. Yes, I saw that. I know that Costanza when he does the opposite. He tells Steinbrenner. That's on the opening from It's Over Yanks. I'll play it. I'll play it during the break. I have that clip. So here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes there. Call again. You have an 0-2 count. I know you know a lot of times you don't waste pitches, but now with the pitch count, but he needs to put away. I saw a dog in the stands. Wow. So here's the 1-2 pitch. I got him. So the first 2 batters go on strike. I got him on a backwards K. Got a call strike 3 on a pitch right there. Outstanding changeup. Nice job. If it's gonna freeze hitters like that, you want him to continue constantly throwing that changeup. Wow, that was very beautifully placed. Here's Jonathan Scope batting 142, no home runs. Well, actually, 1 home run and a 454 OBS. Scope, the former Blue Jay, actually former Oreo, now find himself in Detroit. Detroit's got a pretty nice, decent team here. And there's a pitch in there for a strike. They did some nice things to change their perspective. You know, they brought in Javi Baez, Jonathan Scope, Austin Meadows. They got a pretty nice Miguel Cabrera, the veteran. Here's the 1-1 pitch down low. Of course, you go as far as your starting pitching and your bullpen, but they got nice professional players on their team. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Cole wants to get a quick inning, get his 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. And here's the pitch. He walked him. See, that's not good. So now you bring the tying run here in the first inning with 2 outs, though. You got Candelario, but you want to get a quick 1-2-3 inning, establish, get your offense back. Also, keep your pitch count down. You can't be going to the bullpen in the 4th inning, in the 5th inning every game. You got to get out of the innings on their low pitch count. So here's Jeimer Candelario batting 121, no home runs, 2 RBIs, and a 398 OBS. He's a left-handed hitter. There's 2 outs here. Cole working now from the stretch. Here's the pitch. He gets that curveball in there for a strike. The knuckle curve catches the outside corner. 0-1, the count. Miguel Cabrera is on deck, so you kind of want to get out of this inning. Don't want to see Cabrera with runners on base. Here's the pitch. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. So we're at the bottom of the first. Yankees up 2-0 here. 1-1 count. Foul out of play. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Scope is the runner at first with 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cole. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cole needs to start putting guys away here. I've been calling it, I've been saying it, not to sound like a broken record, but he needs to do that. It helps his pitch count to get guys out early. Maybe pitch a little to contact. Here, he has a 2 balls and 2 strike count. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He was helped out there, but he struck him out. So Cole surrenders a 2-out walk, but strikes out the side. And no runs, no hits, no errors for the Tigers. They leave 1 man on the base on balls. We play a full inning. Yankees up 2-0. For the Yankees coming up, you got Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, Kyle Higashioka, back on top of the lineup to Aaron Hicks. Anyone gets on, Aaron Judge will bat 4th in that inning. And see what Heel says. Miguel Pereira is still good contact hitter, so if you want a test of the future, first Hall of Famer and a former Triple Crown winner, of course. Heel says Detroit is fine, not scary, but they could do some damage. Yeah, they're not going to be world beaters, Heel, but from where they were a few years ago to what they have bought up here for AJ Hinch and company, it's a pretty good team. It's a good team, a solid team. When the summertime and the warm weather starts and the jet stream, they're going to be a tough team to play against. Javi Baez, Jonathan Scope. They got guys. I'm not saying they're gonna be great, but they could be a surprise team that be fighting for the last month of the season or last 3 weeks of the season for the last wild card spot. I could see them threatening and just falling just a little bit short of qualifying for the final wild card spot. Remember though, the Central is a little bit on paper weak, but you never could go by paper. That's why they play the game. There's a saying in Spanish, "La pelota es redonda." The ball is round. Anything can happen. You go and play the games. You don't rely on luck or chances. And I guess my stream froze. Let's refresh it. Yep, my stream froze for a second. Well, here's kind of Falefa. Always have a backup as the first pitch for a ball. So we got a new pitcher for Detroit. Here's the pitch, 2-0. Actually 3-0. So I missed the pitch. So Garcia, the pitcher, in 2 games he pitched this. He has 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 1 walk, 3 hits. Right now, 3-0 count to Kiner-Falefa. And back here, call there for a strike. Wow. And here's the pitch. He walked him finally. The ball don't lie. So the leadoff runner is on a walk. Here's Kai Higashioka. Now, if I'm the Yankees here, Higashioka has been struggling. 120 batting average, a 280 OBS. I'm giving the signs for the bunt. I know it's early. Ronnie Garcia hasn't been throwing a strike, but man, Higashioka stinks. I'm not a big fan, folks. I'm just going to be honest with you. I keep saying it. Here's a pitch. He swings and a miss. So if you're going to do that crap, just bunt. Get him the sign. Give me a bunt. I mean, he's not even taking to see if the pitcher had throws. He has control issues and he decides. No, I'm not. I'm not Cuban. I'm Puerto Rican descent. I'm here. So Higgy got the whole right side open, but you can't trust him handling the bat. You got everyone playing deep. You hit the go to bunt. Here's the pitch. The runner goes. Kind of Falefa. Kind of Falefa steals. So this is why it's important to get kind of Falefa on base. Get him on. He needs to get on base either by hook or crook. Get him on. He needs to get hits. He needs to get base on balls, and this is what he needs to do. They needs to show his speed, and he's at second base now. So now you 1 ball, 1 strike the count. You giving that sign. You're throwing that sign. You're flashing the sign. Higashioka, your ass is bunting. You're bunting this guy over the third. But knowing Buffoon and the analytics machine and the math equation is going to say no. It's not going to do it. They don't play like that. I'm tired of hearing that. Baseball has been played. You're still playing with a baseball, and you use gloves and a bat. Am I correct? You got four balls and 3 strikes. You still play. You still bunt. You don't take that element out of the game of baseball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, so it was a so so now you got to swing away. So there's 2 strikes. But you still got to move things. Got to make guys runners. You got to put the defense on their toes. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Kyle Higashioka hits it the opposite way, pops it up behind first base and foul ground, and Torkelson can't make the catch. Boy, if Detroit is going to play this sloppy defense, oh boy, then I take that back with that. What I was saying, Detroit. Wow, it's a cold night, and I understand that, but Detroit, can we practice catching infield pop-ups? My goodness, wow. Yankees, Kyle Higashioka catches the break there. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count. I see blue. What is up, man? How are you? How's your Minnesota Twins doing? Here's the 1-2 pitch. Outside. Do you want to trade Sanchez for Higashioka? I'm willing to trade catchers with you. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here it comes. Kyle fouls it off. So what they're doing here, they knocked the first starter pitcher out. They made him throw 40 pitches the first inning in Alexander, and now you got 11 pitches for Garcia. Now that's a productive at bats. If you can make the pitch count of either the starting pitcher or reliever explode, that's what you want to do here. But right now, 2-2 count to Kyle Higashioka, and here's the 2-2 pitch. Of course, he chases and Higgy strikes out. I mean, I'm telling you, he stinks. I told everyone he stinks. He should only catch once a week or twice a week. He stinks. I said it. Everybody wanted Sanchez out of here. I said, I've granted you want Sanchez out of here. You got to bring yourself another catcher here. You cannot go with Higashioka as your catcher, as your starting catcher, and the Yankees are paying the price here. Kind of Falefa's at second. Here's Hicks. Yankees so far right now 0 for 4. 0 for 4 runners in scoring position. So Hicks is 1 for 1. He's batting .357, 1 home run. Now he's batting from the left side. He batted from the right side the first time up. Now the left. Here's the pitch. Down low for a strike. In on the knees. So he's ahead of the count. 0-1. Garcia had 13 pitches here. The runner at second is kind of Falefa. He walked, stole second base. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming as he steps off. So a big right-hander. Garcia. Hicks. From the left side. 0-1 count. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. He thought about it, crossed up the catcher, but it's 1 ball, 1 strike there. The curveball just fooled Garcia. Let's see that pitch from Garcia. It was a little cross up. It's a good job by Barnhart, not letting that get a pass ball. And of course, they're going to be a little bit of conference on a cross up. So I guess the goofy electronic device wasn't working because you saw a cross up. So the pitch come. Higgy is there for defense, though, not for his bat, to be honest. Yeah, but he's got to do something. Even if you're there for your defense, you got to do something. It doesn't exclude you from having smarts at bat. You could be there for your defense, and you could be a smart hitter. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and what was that? Go, run, go! Kind of Falefa, go! And go to the Yankee dugout, and Falefa. A pitch got away from the pitcher, from Garcia, and there was a wild pitch that just got away from him and bounced right in front of the mount and trickled all the way to the. They're gonna check on Garcia because he looked like something, a fingernail or something. The ball was live and kind of Falefa advanced to third. So you got a runner on third on that advancement, wild pitch or whatever that's called. He thought about home, but now they're going to check his fingernail. That ball went only like 10 feet, and it went it was one of the weirdest play. If you have a chance to see the highlights, you need to check the highlights out on that one. That was a weird play. He was about to pitch, and it just, my God, not even 50. It looked like 50 cents throwing to home plate. And it looked like some wow, the Tiger's going to burn another pitcher. So Garcia looked like he's hurt. Wow, 15 pitches for Garcia, and he gets pulled here on an injury. After 15 pitches, he gets pulled. So, my God, this is a weird game here. Yankees score on some unearned runs. They knocked out the starter with 40 pitches. You got Garcia come in, Ronnie Garcia, only threw 15 pitches. Looked like he's leaving with an injury. The way he just threw the ball, and he just kind of weird. You know, hope the kid is okay. Hope nothing serious. Maybe just a fingernail broken and some embarrassment nerves. Hopefully that's it, and he's leaving because he's embarrassed. But other than that, I hope he's okay. I hope seriously he's not injured. But right now, the Tigers will bring in a third pitcher in here, and he's going to have all the time he wants to warm up to get loose on a cold night in Detroit. Yankees are up 2-0. They got a runner on third with 1 out, and that's kind of Falefa, who walked, stole the base, and reached on that awkward play to third. He stole or advanced on that awkward play to third, and that's where we stand right now here as we get a pitching change. As we get the pitching change, I'll take a quick break so I can sip my drink in a moment. And don't forget, and those guys that were mentioned about Michael, it's over Yankees with Michael Caputo. I'll give you the program here and take a break for a moment.
The New York Yankees.
The New York Yankees.
Ruth, Gehrig, DiMaggio, Mantle, Costanza.
I must say, with all due respect, I find it very hard to see the logic behind some of the moves you have made with this fine organization. In the past 20 years, you have caused myself and the city of New York a good deal of distress, as we have watched you take our beloved Yankees and reduce them to a laughingstock, all for the glorification of your massive... The little light is blinking right now. Come and listen to the idiot. Hey, everybody!
Michael. Hopefully, he'll come on a little later with us and watch along. He is the host of the program. It's over Yanks. He tells you every week, whenever they takes the temperature of the team, he looks at the Yankees and he tells you why he thinks the Yankee season is over. And he breaks it down. He is one who is not a happy camper, whom we might not see on maybe for a couple days, because right now I know he's fuming. I can hear him arguing all the way from Long Island all the way to Orlando about the Yankees' putrid performance in Baltimore. They should not be losing to the Orioles, not scoring any runs. He wants Cashman on a stick. He wants him, barbecue, and he wants him, he want to roast him like chestnuts over an open flyer, and he wants to take a pie to the face to the Steinbrenner, to Hal Steinbrenner, and he says he wanted to kick Swindell right in the family jewels and say, "Don't be cheap, spend money." So Michael, hopefully he's on, comes on a little later and joins us. He always watches along. So salute to you, Michael Caputo. Yeah, he'll if the Yankees don't win this game with all the situation that's happening to the Tigers, yeah, then something's up with this team. I agree with you. So looks like Will Vest will come in to pitch. He's gonna have all the time in the world that he wants. Yeah, he comes in with a 6 ERA here. He'll inherit the count from Hicks. It's still a beautiful day in Detroit, although cold, but it's still daylight and the crane is still working. Guys are still working there. Salute to the all blue collar workers that are working hard overtime. It is 6:29 in Detroit, and you still have the crane worker working the crane. So it's a long, slow start here for this game. And third pitcher in the second inning. And Cole had to throw some warm up pitches. Give you a little scoreboard update for those that are listening here. Arizona and Washington no score, top of the second inning. Top of the third inning, St. Louis 4, nothing in Miami. Bottom of the first inning, no score between Detroit, actually between Toronto and Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. Just on the way in Chicago, the Tampa Bay Rays into the Wrigley Field to take on the Cubs. Just on the way, Milwaukee and Pittsburgh. Game one, Mets beat the San Francisco Giants. Game two is about to start for the Giants and the Mets. Later on tonight, Los Angeles of Anaheim Angel, California, whatever they want to be called these days, against the Houston Astros for I am Heel. So we're just being an appetizer, so he can enjoy here before he goes see the Astros and the Angels. Minnesota and Kansas City later on tonight, as well as Philadelphia visit Colorado, and Baltimore is in Oakland. Also, the Cincinnati Reds host. Go on to the West Coast to San Diego, and you have your Texas Rangers going to Seattle Mariners. Dodgers host the Braves, and you have the Mets winning 6-4. I mentioned that a little earlier. And in game one, the Washington Nationals beat the Arizona Diamondbacks 6-1. So those are your scores around the league. When we're now ready to resume play here, Hicks has a 2 balls and 1 strike count. So Vest inherits that count. Runner on third with 1 out. So here's the 2-1 pitch. Hicks swings, so evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Vest got enough to warm up here. So kind of a left is at third. Any ball in the outfield on a medium to deep fly ball, kind of a left should score. Now you got three defensive players on the right side of the diamond, and the infield's in. So here's a 2-2 pitch here. Ready to deal. Here comes. Hicks drives the one into center field. Kind of Falefa will tag. Meadows. And just toss it in. Kind of Falefa scores. So it's a sacrifice fly. Wow. They actually did a baseball move. Yankees lead 3-0. Yes. So the Yankees manufacture a run. See, baseball, it still works, folks. Manufacturing runs still works. The stolen base still works. Speed still works. They scored a run here. It still works. They scored without hitting a home run. Here's Judge in there for a strike. So Judge getting a lot of boos from the small crowd in Detroit. So 0-1 count to Aaron Judge. Wells' best deals actually. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Here's the pitch. Nice curveball, but did not broke down. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Judge lines that one right up the middle for a base hit. Solid. A laser right back up the middle. Hopefully that's a good sign for Aaron Judge. He hit the ball line drive right back. Beautiful sign. He was right on it, and he matched it. Missile right up the middle. I like that because it shows you he's getting locked in, hopefully. Hopefully this is a good sign for Judge. Here's Rizzo. That was a beautiful piece of hitting. I'd rather see that a lot often than those majestic 450-foot home runs. I like to see that. Here's Rizzo. Rizzo's 212. Rizzo walked his first time up in there for a strike. So Yankees up 3-0 here. A run is in this inning. Runner on first is Judge. 0-1 count. He misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers in the third pitcher right now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So the Blue Jays take the 1-0 lead off of Valdi. Collins hits a home run off of Collins in the right field. And right now, Toronto's up 1-0. That's in Boston and Fenway. Here, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rizzo. 3-0. And the pitch. Ooh, just missed. Vest thought it was strike 3. He did not get the call there. That he kind of had that inside corner, but we'll take it. And he goes, if you're Boone, you're going to tell your hitters, listen, no matter what you do, put the ball in play because it doesn't look it isn't as big. Let it good news is you're still up 2-0. Yep. Here's the pitch. Rizzo lofts this one in the air, deep to right center, and plenty of room, a big ballpark. So he gave it a ride. So the Yankees get 1 run on no hits, no errors. They leave 1 man on. They take a 3-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the second inning here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. The Bronx Bombers strike back. Watch along and play by play. Please hit those likes. As for the Tigers, they're going to have Cabrera, Storkelson, Badu, Bernhardt, and Castro in their bottom of the second inning. Game is taking a long, slow pace, but we'll get there. We already had 3 pitching change for Detroit Tigers. One because the pitch count was 40 pitches in the first inning. The second was due to an injury, and we have currently right now Vest trying to close it out here. As we get the change of innings. Yesterday we had the MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan. We advise you guys if you like MMA fighting, MMA combat sports, they break it down. You can catch it here on the YouTube channel, PS Sports Jedi Network, the MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan, or anywhere you get your audio platform. Spreaker, Spotify, iHeart, Amazon Music, Apple, Google, wherever you get your favorite podcasts, you just put BX Sports Jedi Network. And once you find us, the BX Sports Jedi Network, you look at the different programs. You also have the Heel of the Ring podcast coming up this week. We'll be having breaking down Raw, AEW Dynamite, last week's Rampage, Battle of the Belts, and anything that's professional wrestling. We got I Am Heel in the chat. He is one of the hosts, co-hosts with myself and MK and Alex Coquito that will talk about wrestling, and we'll definitely urge you guys who love professional wrestling, like to talk about our thoughts and where we think of the world of wrestling. We have that podcast here as well. So join us. So Miguel Cabrera with 502 home runs. He's 5 hits away from 3,000. So Cole ready to deal to Cabrera. Misses outside for a ball. So Cabrera batting 276 here, a 672 OPS with three. He has 3 RBIs, and that's through 9 games. The veteran. And here's the 1-0 pitch. 2-0. So Cole has to throw strikes here. He can't start walking the ballpark and putting runners and traffic on. That's the last thing, because you don't want to give this team any hope with all that's gone wrong for them with their pitching. You want to give this team a hope and let them have some runs right back and say, oh, you know what? Despite of where we're going, we're here in the dogfight. So here's a 2-0 pitch. He misses 3-0. Here's the 3-0 pitch in there for a strike. So 3-1. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2. So he gets count runs full here. Here's the 3-2 pitch. This is line for a base hit. So he's 4 hits away. Boy, something tells me that Miguel Cabrera is going to get that 3,000 hit against the damn Yankees. He's getting close there. Hey, Doofus, he got the hit. Take that number out. Cabrera smiles there. Big smile for Miguel Cabrera. Embraces it by Rizzo. That's awesome to see here. Now, if here's Spencer Torkelson, who's batting 240, 2 home runs, a 907. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. If you're the Yankees, you got to try to set up for a double play here. You got to try. If you're Cole, you can't fart around with going 3-2. You gotta pitch a little bit to contact. Trust your defense. I know it's cold, but here's the 0-1 pitch. This is a line drive right to Donaldson. So he makes the play for the first out. Cabrera gets back. So he lined it to third, L5. Here's Badu. Badu, his batting 087, has a home run though, and a 386 OBS. We saw Badu in the spring training, a couple watch alongs that I did, Yankees Tigers in the spring training game. And there's a ball. Badu, the left-handed hitter. Alski Badu, 87, 1 home run and RBI, 386 OBS in 38 games. The left-hander. And here's the pitch. Up high, 2-0. See, this is the problem with Cole. He can't fart around and start throwing balls and getting behind counts and putting guys on base, especially Badu, who has speed. Although you got Miggy there, who is slow. He's going station to station. But if you're the Yankees, pitch to contact. Try to get a ground ball double play. Here's the 2-0 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. He took something off on that changeup. So he gets a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. 1 out. Yankees up 3-0 here. We are in the bottom of the second inning. Yankees got 2 runs on an infield pop-up that the catcher and catcher and pitcher had a miscommunication and it dropped. And then they had here's the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. And Yankees scored their 3rd run on a kind of fell left a walk, stolen base, advance on an injury pitch that the pitcher threw got away from him, and he later scored on a sacrifice fly from Hicks. So this is where we are, 3-0. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Cole checks the runner and he deals. Misses outside, so he runs the count full. So they're showing the credentials of Miguel Cabrera, 20 seasons with the Marlins and the Cubs. And here's the pitch. He walks him. So Cole is becoming an old detriment of his own self. So he walks him. So you got first and second with 1 out, and you have Tucker Barnhart coming up. Although Tucker Barnhart only batting 133, he has no home runs, no RBIs, and he's gonna bat from the left side. He has his 368 on base percentage. The catcher, not a lot of pop in his bat. If you're Cole, you got to try. Let him pitch to contact. You don't have to strike out everyone you pitch, Ken. Save your pitch count. He's at 30. You're at 36 pitches here, and you only have 1 out in the second inning. Here's the pitch. He got that over for a strike, so he has an account here, 0-1. This is what frustrates us Yankee fans with Gerrit Cole. Here, the 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Curveball down low. Nowhere near it, so it evens the count and 1 ball, 1 strike. Time. He steps out. So as Bernhardt steps out of the batter's box. So 38 pitches so far here. You know he's going to come out of this with at least 40 plus. 1 ball, 1 strike. He misses there. 2-1. This is what frustrates us of Gerrit Cole. And they talked about the Yankees' defense has improved. Well, pitch to contact. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Cole ready to deal. Fires. And oh my God, he bounced. Higashioka blocked it. He did a nice play there. Keep that ball in front of him. And he bounced it about 48. And he's gripping it too tight because there's no real feel with a cold night. Fingertips get a little numb. They're allowed to blow on their hands to keep some moisture. And 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now you can see where the sticky stuff was an important part of the game, but these guys used it for an advantage, and now they pay. Here's the payoff, top foul. It will allow you to grip the ball better, and allow you to grip it and have control. But they try to get cute at sunscreen and stuff to make a spin rate and doctor in it, and you messed up a good thing coming because you really could have been using sticky stuff right now to have control of that ball. So here's a 3-2 count coming up to Bernhardt, and Cole ready to deal, and he walks him. 2 back-to-back walks. That's 3rd walk here for Gerrit Cole. And now you need to talk. Here's Matt Blake come in to talk. Cole, he's blaming now everything and everybody but their mother, but he doesn't look in the mirror. He's quickly to make excuses. He's quickly to blame everything else, but he doesn't look himself in the mirror. It's you, my friend. It's you. The way you pitch. You got, you are your own detriment to your own failure. You walked the seventh and eighth hitter, my friend. You cannot do that. Then now you turn it over to the top of the lineup. They're gonna hurt you. So here's Castro, Will Castro. His Will Castro. It's gonna be his first action of the season here. So you got the bases loaded with a guy you don't have really a scouting report on who hasn't played this season. He's going to look for dead red here because Cole walked two in a row. Cole is going to try to get ahead of the count here, and here's the pitch. He misses again. Almost hit him inside. So he's behind in the count again. So Cole clearly has some control issues. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. So Castro helped him there. 1 ball, 1 strike. He swung at a ball outside of the zone. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Another curveball. Nice one. Knuckle curveball. He's ahead of the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, if you're Cole, are you going? You want to stay away from his hot zone? I will go up and away. Change the eye level of the batter as it calls time because you got away with 2 inside pitches down low. But man, that's the wheelhouse of a left-handed hitter. And here's the 1-2 pitch. He got him with that pitch. Kyle could not hold on to that one. Foul tipped it. So just when as I called it, he called it up high and away, and Kyle Higashioka couldn't just hold on to it. He would have had a strikeout. I don't think you go back up there. You have to go back inside and down. Here's the pitch. You try to get the knuckle curveball, a slider actually. So it's 2 ball. It still remains 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. You want to change the eye level of the hitter here. Don't want to feel comfortable. It's a cold night, and you have the 1-2 count ahead of you. So the bags are full here with 1 out. Yankees up 3-0, and here's the 1-2 pitch. Right down the middle. Got away with one. Fouled away. He spoiled a good pitch there. So 50 pitches right now about to throw, and we're only in the top of the second. He's not going to last here. The way they want to pull pitchers after 85 pitches, what is he going to get? Another inning and a half? This is the Yankee bullpen's going to get taxed. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Got him, just spoiled that one. So Castro's coming, staying alive. These hitters are nibbling and hitting. And these at-bats are what build confidence for a team. And now Clark Schmidt is starting to do some stretches and warm up. Unbelievable. Your ace pitcher, and you got someone warming up here in the bottom of the second inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Time. Knew that this contract looks like it's going to age terrible for the New York Yankees. This is contracts like performance and contract like players like Cole. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So when these guys get these huge contracts, come to the Yankees and underperform, that's what scares the Yankees to want to spend money when they need to spend money on quality players. Like we had the 6 best shortstops in Major League Baseball's free agents, and because performance and bloated contract for this performance, here's the 2-2 pitch. Foul back. They scared to spend because they think they're going to get this kind of diminished returns. Cole has not been sensational from coming over from. We haven't got that same Houston Astros sensational pitcher, although sticky stuff and sign stealings, whatever the case was. It makes you wonder if that was incorporated with the Houston Astros. I'm sorry to say that, Heel, because we got a lemon here. Here's 2-2. Did he swing? He did not. So the count is full. Bases loaded, nowhere to put him. Here's the pitch. He walked him. Oh boy. So the a Yankee ace, quote unquote, walks the seventh, eighth, and ninth hitter. All three are reaches on base on balls. And it gets them there. Now it's a 2-run game. The Tigers have played terrible. What could have gone wrong have gone wrong. You got their starting pitcher didn't even pitch 1 inning. You have your reliever getting injured. You drop pop ups in the middle infield. What could have gone wrong? And right here you're down. It's only a 2. You get a run back because the Yankees are helping you. Here's Robbie Grossman. He throws another ball. My goodness. So 25 of Cole's 55 have been all balls. Wow. I don't want to hear because he had a long delay. I don't want to hear long delay. There's always excuses with delays with this guy. You got to be able to pitch. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Popped up, foul. What happens if we were to go to a World Series in between God Bless America singing of the national anthem, TV commercial breaks, all the things, all the parodies, all the stuff that happens in a World Series game, nationally televised games, there's a long breaks in between. You're going to blame what, the TV timeouts or the commercial breaks that you couldn't get loose. He's always got an excuse here. This is no, you got to pitch, buddy. 1 ball, 1 strike. You're making over $30 million. Here's the pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Wow, unbelievable. We're seeing the unraveling of Gerrit Cole. It's not using an excuse, but he was unhittable in Detroit in Houston. All of a sudden he comes here, nothing's changed, just one, and this is what swings and a miss. Come on. The same thing with Verlander. Verlander was supposed to be, his career was done with Detroit. Nobody wanted him. He had to be a before the waiver wire move with Houston, and then he becomes a Cy Young Award pitcher. Come on, heel. Don't be naive. Here's the 2 pitch. 3-2. There's got to be something funny going on with your team. If these guys coming out of nowhere and becoming great, and once they leave the organization, they're pumpkins, and there is no such thing as magic either. So something's up there, heel. Here's the 3-2 pitch. We'll see how Greinke pitches this year. Popped up to left. Gallo there. Gallo waiting. Gallo with the stretch. Gallo. Oh God. So it's a 3-2 game on a sacrifice fly. Gallo can't even throw. This is, you see this at bat there. This is what we wanted him to get with the 7th, the 8th hitter. Let them hit the ball to contact, and you would have been out of the inning without surrendering a run. This is all on his detriment. Now he get 2 runs are in on his fault. Gallo's supposed to be this. Well, if Gallo can't get guys out from left field, he's useless. If that was a terrible throw to the plate, he's going to be useless in my opinion. Here's Meadows. Meadows in there for a strike. Meadows a tough at bat here. Tigers hitters are battling. Let's see Marias. Yeah, he's doing terrible, Maria. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Did he go? No, he didn't. So 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers, 2 runs are in. Here's the pitch. Down low. So he keeps throwing balls. He's nowhere near the plate. He's wild. Tying runners at second. Go ahead runners at first. Austin Meadows, who has 14 career home runs against the New York Yankees. Here's the pitch. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Time. The Astros are hiring great scouting and coaching, but there's a lot of players that don't. When you look around the major leagues, other teams are not trying to poach your players. Nobody really wants the Houston players. If you look at it on trades and stuff, they don't want to poach them. Here's the 2-2 down low. So I don't know too much about this coaching and scouting. I don't. Not about your minor league system. There's no one really says we need to get this player from the Astros. We'll fleece him for so and so trade for players. They don't. So I maybe you see them more than we do, but from around baseball, no one really. Here's the 3-2 and foul. So I don't know. If I could agree to an extent to your point, but around baseball, like I said, no one really looking at keeping an eye on your farm system, and we want to try to get this single A, double A player that you guys have. You see that more from the Rays. You see that from other teams that develop, and the Astros have developed well because they did win developing. I remember those years in 2016, 2015, they were terrible. 2014, here's the 3-2 pitch. It's foul. So they're making him work here. I wouldn't be surprised if this is Cole's last inning. Cole has been frustrating. Here so far this season. Between Cole's pitching and the Yankees hitting, those are the two. When you coming into the season, never thought that would be you were penciling them as your normal start, your normal. Here's the 3-2, and he walks him. So the bases return to be noticed. So 4 walks for Coles, 5 walks. So here comes Buffoon. So our Buffoon is coming out to pull Cole. Now, I will not be surprised if Gerrit Cole lands on the injured IL list for just a couple of days to clear his head off or skip a start. But we'll see. Let's see what he says. Honestly, I would say it either bad coaching for the Yankees or their bright lights or both. It could be that. It could be that. It could be the Yankees. I've never pounded my chest saying the Yankees have great coaching staff. Their minor league system is very well. They got good scouts. They got good minor league developments, but their major league not really. Their major league hitting coach, their approach, their philosophy, and even their front office, Yankees front office, I don't like their approach with the analytics. I wish they would go back to traditional baseball. You could incorporate analytics, yes, but you got to go with traditional baseball. It's a human element game. You got to bring that in the game. You can't have robotic baseball when you're playing with humans. It's not going to happen. There's errors, there's mistakes. No one can you tell me what analytics machine, what math equation, what numbers told you that Gerrit Cole was going to walk his career high five batters and only pitch an inning and 2/3. Tell me what math equation tell you that. No math equation. Or tell me what math equation or what analytics numbers will tell you how to prepare for that. You can't. That's human element. You cannot. So this crap about the analytics being incorporated, oh, we should be heavy analytics. You can't. This is exactly why you can't when situations like this. So what does the mathematicians and what does the math tell you who to bring next? You can't. You got to go with feel and determine. You bring in a guy like Carl Schmidt, and then you go feel. And he's dealing, and let's say he comes in here and he pitches, the next 4 innings, lights out, 2 hits, and his pitch he only throws 40 pitches. Do you just because it's the 7th inning or the 6th inning, are you gonna pull Clark Schmidt? Because oh no, he's gonna see the batting order for the 3rd time. Nonsense. He's dealing. He's pitching phenomenal. He only has given up 2 hits so far, 40, 60, let's say 60 pitches. Can you extend him to 70, 75, 80 pitches? You go with it, but no, guaranteed that scenario happens, they're gonna pull him because the analytics say this is where I disagree with analytics, because if he's dealing and you see the eye test, the guy only got 2 hits, you let him go, and that's an example, folks. And this is why I get frustrated with the analytics. That yes, there's a place and time for it. Yes, like if you see a hitter who's a switch hitter tells you that analytics wise he actually hits better against from the left side of the bat. You maybe want to bring in a right-handed pitcher or a left-handed pitcher so he could bat from the right hand because he stinks right-handed. Then you go with I believe in the analytics in those numbers in those situations. But human element, I'm not sold with it. I'm sorry, I am not sold with it. It says and Click was right, trusting Pena over Correa at least so far. Yeah, yeah. And it said, you said right there, there's been hiring people you've been working with them with a race system, looking at James, Click, everybody who was like paying Carrera, including the Astros, said, no, I'm just going to trust Pena. Yeah, those are smart decisions. Those are, and let me ask you that. When they went to Correa to Pena, do you think it was an analytics or was the eyeball test? Maybe a little bit of both. The eyeball says that Correa is getting older. Like you said, like you mentioned to me, Correa has back injuries. He gets injured, and they decided to go with that route of going with the younger player, and also saves money on their system and all that. All right. And my stream is so far behind. Oh, so Clark Schmidt comes in and strikes out Scope. So the Yankees preserve a 3-2 lead here. So they get 2 runs on 1 hit. They leave the bases loaded. We go to the 3rd inning. For the Yankees, will be Stanton, LeMahieu, Donaldson. As this stream decides to freeze, let's try that again. But good conversation though, Heel. Good conversation. Good back and forth conversation with your back with the Houston team. It's good to. That's why it's good to always talk to different folks from different, especially the Houston Astros, where we got Cole from. That was a smart move that you guys didn't pay Cole. We wanted to save that money, and you guys knew why you didn't want to re-sign him. Didn't have the full complement of the welcome wagon, and we see that's smart move. That's a smart move there. I give the Astros credit for allowing him to go to the New York Yankees and getting the payday. I think kind of that, and I hate to say it looks like the Yankees are doing the same thing with Judge. But the problem is the Yankees love paying other people's property instead of taking care of their own. At least in recent history. In recent history. So 1 2/3, 1 hit, 2 runs, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts. Not a good move here. All right, so we go to the top of the 3rd inning. So the Yankees 3-2 Yankee lead. Here's Giancarlo Stanton. He struck out his first time up. And And it's a strike. 0-1 the count. And heel. All I honestly, all I can say is Astro have Rays magic. Thanks for hiring former Rays employees. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Strike. So 0-2. So Vest gonna try to here to quiet things down here, hold things for the Tigers. And did he go? He did. Wow, that looked like a check, but he strikes out for the second time. 2 strikeouts for Stanton. Boy, it looks like on these cold nights, Stanton does want nothing, no part, nothing to do with hitting. Here's DJ, who walked his first time up. That was a huge out for Vest there. Here's DJ. Vest ready to deal. Down low for a ball. So 50 pitches here for Vest. Going to throw his 16th in our relief here. And the pitch, foul back. With a nice rip there by LeMahieu, but fouled it back. So it evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Foul out of play. So the 1-2 pitch coming. Here's the pitch. Inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on DJ LeMahieu. So the 2-2 count. Here it comes. Foul. We'll do it again. So the 2-2 pitch coming. LeMahieu punches that foul. Stay alive. So the 2-2 pitch. LeMahieu in on his hands, and that's going to be lofted to left field, and he makes the catch. Nearly a catch there, but catch is made. Here's Donaldson. And let me see what he wrote. He goes, look at the Dodgers. Caputo's favorite team. The GM is former Ray employees. And Freeman. So guess I fire Cashman and get yourself a Rays GM. Nah. Enough with the analytics. We need a baseball guy who wants to do baseball. There's Donaldson in their strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. In there for a strike. 0-2. So we have a Peralta warming up in the Tiger pen. Willie Peralta. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. Goodness gracious. Pathetic. So no runs, no hits, no errors. The Yankees go in order quietly, and we go now to the bottom of the third inning. Donaldson, my God, looks lost out there. That trade every day looks putrid. That trade for we got rid of Urshela, Sanchez. Every day it looks more and more disgusting. And everybody wanted Sanchez out. Everybody wanted Sanchez out. Want Sanchez out. Higashioka stinks. It's my God. We go for the Tigers. The Tigers will have Candelario, Cabrera, Storkelson, and Badu if anyone reaches on. And let's get that there. Yankees trying to hold here. Clark Schmidt will come in. He came in for half an inning here to close out that second inning. He's going to face Shamir Candelario, Cabrera, Spencer Torkelson. Clark Schmidt there. Let's see if he deals. Remember, the Yankees roster is soon going to be dropped down. They're going to have to cut. Three pitchers will be going back down. But so far, some of these guys are showing that they want to stay up here. But it looks like it's going to be J.P. Sears, Marciano, and let's see if it's going to be either Michael King, Clark Schmidt. Who knows? That last pitcher to go down. But if Clark Schmidt gets some good innings here, stretch, who knows if they it's going to make it tough on the Yankee organization to make that call down. Because right now everyone around the staff is pitching pretty well. So middle of the third inning, once again the Yankees are tapping into their bullpen extremely early. So as the game progresses and the sun sets, right now it's twilight in Detroit, still daylight, but it's starting to sunset and it's going to get even colder. The wind chill factor, no sunlight, it's going to start to get colder in Detroit. People are bundled up in Gore-Tex as the Red Sox tie the game 1-1 with Toronto. That is in the bottom of the third inning. It's runner on third for Boston with 2 outs. So here in Detroit, Schmidt deals to Candelario for a strike. Here's the foul, 0-2. So Schmidt quickly ahead of the count, 0-2. Now, when I mentioned about Cole, that I want to mention here, I'm going to mention with Schmidt. When you get the 2 strike count, you got to put guys away, hitters away. Either get that third call strike or let them hit the contact. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts for Clark Schmidt here. And that brings up Miguel Cabrera, who started it with a single, and he came to score. He's 4 hits away from the magic 3,000 hit, and of course a Hall of Famer already, but it's going to guarantee him that. And right now, here's the pitch. There's a strike. Schmidt got that nice shark. Miggy wondering what that was. It could say it was a little low, but Schmidt getting that call there, benefactor. So he's ahead of the count 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Curveball, did he go? He did not. 1 ball, 1 strike. Had a lot of break action, not sharpness there. Here's the pitch. 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Knuckle curveball at 81 miles per hour. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ooh, got away from him, hit him. Cabrera got hit in the hands. Hopefully he's okay. It's a cold night. I know the crowd is upset with it, and he is their all-star, their future Hall of Famer, but he held down the first on a hit by pitch. I think that got away from Schmidt in a cold night. And good thing it didn't hit any of his bones, none of his hands. It hit, of course, his breadbasket. It wasn't intentional. Trying to get a ball inside on Cabrera. But he's on, tying run on with 1 out. And it just hit him in the chest, in the breadbasket area. And Schmidt with remorse. Here's a pitch to Spencer Torkelson. In there for a strike. Torkelson lined out to third, his first time up, 0 for 1. Now, the Yankees trying to set up for a double play ball here. Charles Smith ahead of the count 0-1. Here's the pitch. Just missed up high. Here's a 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. So it looks like the cold weather is affecting the pitchers. Clark Schmidt has a two balls and 1 strike count here. Yankees up 3-2 here, although tying run at first with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Did he go? He did win around. So the ball is 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. So 3 strikeouts of the first 4 that Clark Schmidt has faced. And this will bring Baddoo. Aoki Baddoo walked his first time up against Cole and came around and scored. So there's 2 outs with runner on first. It's Miguel Cabrera. Yankees holding on to the 3-2 lead here. Clark Schmidt. Here comes the pitch. Misses down for a ball. So Baddoo from batting from the left side. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss down low. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. So nice smart, Clark Schmidt. Remember, Clark Schmidt was injured a couple years ago. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there for a call strike. He gets the call, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, that was a nice frame job by Higashioka. As much as I think Higashioka stinks and as much slack I give him, he did a phenomenal job framing that pitch there. Very good there. I got to give the flowers where flowers is due. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. This is tapped weakly. Kind of Falefa. He has to field, and nope. No play. Donaldson. That was actually Donaldson on the shift. Everyone's safe. So it's an infield single. And that was right. Once it got passed by Schmidt, it took a little bit of a hop. It turned a little bit to the left. And you know, the way Baddoo runs, he was going to lay that out there. So this would bring up Tucker Bernhardt. Tying run is at second base. This is where the shift hurted the Yankees here. You have Falefa in normal position without the He wouldn't have been out of this inning. But here's Bernhardt, who walked his time up too. And he swings at the first pitch, fouls. So Schmidt ahead of the count, 0-1. So 21 pitches so far for Clarke Schmidt here. Schmidt ready to deal the 0-1 pitch. Here comes the ball up there for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. You got Cabrera at second, Badu at first with 2 away. Yankees up 3-2. Yankees 3 runs on 2 hits. Detroit 2 runs on 2 hits and an error. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. Misses 2 balls and 1 strike. And the 2-1 pitch. Misses 3-1. Some reason with the Yankees see the 7, 8, 9 hitters, they tend to freeze up for some crazy reason. They have that retarded shift on, and you got everyone on the right side, fully loaded. You leave Donaldson all alone in between, although Cabrera's not going to run here. But 3-1 pitch coming. And Schmidt blowing in his hands. Time is called. And the 3-1 pitch coming. Hit there for a strike. Catches the outside corner. Beautiful pitch there for strike 2. The count runs full. Now it releases Miguel Cabrera from second base. He will be running on the pitch. Of course, Badu will be running also, who has some speed. It'll be interesting to see if there's a single, if they'll send Cabrera. Not a fleet of foot here. Here's the 3-2 pitch coming if there's a single. And the 3-2 pitch. Did he get him? Strike 3 called. So Clarke Schmidt gets his 4th strikeout in the inning of the 3rd. So the Blue Jay, the Tigers gets no runs. They get 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2 men on. We go down to the 4th inning now. Yankees holding on to the 3-2 lead. For the Yankees, they'll have 0-2 Gallo coming up, Kiner Falefa, Higashioka. So you might as well say Clarke Schmidt will be pitching pretty quickly back up here, because Gallo is, as soon as he gets in the batter's box, he'll be at 0-2. Kiner Falefa and Higashioka. We'll give you a little scoreboard update. Arizona and Washington, game 2 of their doubleheader, no score. That's in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bottom of the 3rd inning in Citi Field. No score between the Mets and the Giants. The Mets won 6-4 game number 1. Right now, the Mets have 2 on with 2 outs, 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. You also got St. Louis up 5-0 in Miami at South Beach in Marlins Park. All even at top of the 4th inning between Toronto and Boston. Top of the 3rd in Wrigley Field, you got the Tampa Bay Rays up 3-0. Top of the 3rd inning, Pittsburgh 0, Milwaukee 4. Bottom of the 1st inning, just on the way, the Anaheim Angels and Houston Astros. That's why Heel is not here right now. I'm pretty sure he's watching that game intensively. Bottom of the 1st inning, just on the way, you got Minnesota and Kansas City. And right now, Kansas City has a runner on second with 1 out. And just about to start, Philadelphia and Colorado. Later tonight, Baltimore and Oakland. San Diego hosts the Reds. In Seattle, Texas visits Seattle. And the Dodgers host the world champs Braves. All right, we'll wait for the commercial break. once we get back from the commercial break. Here's Stanton. Oh no, that's not. Got the wrong feed. Excuse me, guys. Here's 0-2 Gallo. It said Stanton. I don't know why it says Stanton for. Here's the first 0-2. Of course, Gallo in normal 0-2 fashion. So 0-2 Gallo gets a 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Well, no, they struck him out. Wow. Delayed call by the umpire. I think the umpires just pick on Gallo. I mean, my God, he. That was a delayed call, and that was a ball. But as much as I dislike Gallo, that was a ball. But damn, golly, you gotta. This guy has the baddest luck in all of baseball. Here's Kiner Falefa in there for a call strike. Bless your heart to the who believes in Gallo. I stopped believing in that. Oh, 2 count to Kiner Falefa. So, oh boy. So the 1-2 count here. Here it comes. Nope, he did not swing at that. Marie Matthews, salute Marie Matthews, the gracious Marie Matthews with us. It's good to see you, Marie. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Kiner Falefa. This is fall off, and that drops in there on the hop and fielded, and Kiner Falefa not in time. Reaches, let's see. When 1 out on the 4th, they're going to give him a hit or an error. It looks like a hit, an infield single. That's what happens when you put speed and you run. You got guys with speed and contact. This is what we want with the Yankees: speed and contact. It doesn't have to be sexy, but it gets the job done. Yes, he is the worst ever, Maria. I totally agree with you on that. So with 1 out, 1 on. Here's Higashioka. He struck out his first time up. He misses 0-1. Now, pretty soon, if Kyle Higashioka keeps giving us what we expect he's giving us, these terrible at-bats, you're going to start seeing Trevino start getting more playing time. Because whenever Trevino he has more energy, more life. Here's the pitch. Falefa goes, and he is stolen base. Second stolen base for Kiner Falefa. Note to Cashman, we need more players like that. We need an outfielder, a center fielder, a left fielder who could do the same thing as Kiner Falefa does. Steal bases, who could run, speed, making things happen. That's what you need. This is what he does well. That's why he got to get on base here. But right now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Wow, that was a close pitch there. That looked like a close for a strike there. 2-1. Umpire hasn't had pretty much a decent strike zone, but Don Nickman, the Mets get on the board. Dominic McSmith hits a 3-run shot, 3-0. Bottom of the third for the Mets. Here's the pitch. Here's Hajioka. Tops it to the right side. Now ranging over Torres, over to the pitcher. So he gives it to Peralta for the out. Moving the third is kind of Falefa with 2 outs. You scored at 3-1. And it brings the top of the lineup, Aaron Hicks. Now, can the Yankees get a big 2-out hit? So that's the 5th career multiple stolen base game for kind of Falefa. Yankees are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. They have left 3 men on base so far. Here's Hicks, who's 1 for 1, had a single, a sacrifice fly with an RBI. Here's the pitch. He got that strike, that curveball. Hicks batting from the left side. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Did he go? No, he didn't. So even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Time. Down in the ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. In the dirt, good stop there by Bernhardt blocking that ball. So a cold night in Boston, in Detroit. Also in Boston, they're 1-1 tie with Toronto. Although Toronto threatening, they got 2 on. Here in 2-1 count. In there for a strike. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hicks did not like that, but it hit the bottom in the corner. You got kind of left for the runner on third. So 3-2 here. Well, what is it that the launch angles? What is it that is antiquated with the new school? Because here's the split change. Here's 3-2. And I have a good analogy with that. You got to go with the times. You got to go with the new school. I got an analogy there. And it's going to be a little bit vulgarish, though, but it's not with you, Peel. At the end of the day, when you still use Charmin, right? Or Scotch tissue, you still wipe your rear end the same way. You're going to tell me that's going to be an analytics way of wiping your rear end? That's the same thing with baseball. And Hicks fouls it off. And I don't mean to be vulgar with you, but with that notion, you need to change with the new times. You could still do things that work from the very beginning. You put your pants on 1 leg at a time, heel. You're telling me analytics is going to tell you got to put them both at the same time? I mean, you could still baseball. Why complicate something that has been playing for over 100 years? And yes, I believe in analytics when it comes like I mentioned before. But my God, this notion of this new launch angles and here's the pitch. 3-2. Let me ask you this. This team has won the most championship in any professional sports history. And it's been done with the same form, old school way. They have not won with this new analytics nonsense. You can't tell me, heel, that I don't know. It's just, if you want to call me old school relic, that's fine. And I'm embracing the analytics when it comes to advanced scouting and hitting it, and but you're telling me a computer is gonna make a lineup that is herky jerky every day. You don't know who's gonna lead off, who's gonna bat. It doesn't work. Here's Judge here with two on, first and third with two outs in there for a ball. But I didn't mean to be poker. I guess I know where you're getting with. I know that's a bad comparison, but I know that. But I'm just trying to be, it is what it is. It is what it is. Unless if you got a bidet. So okay, you want to put on a Linux, you got a bidet now. All right, so you splash. it's it's the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, something happened to the stream here. So 1-1 here to Judge. He was too funny. Let's go, Jim Wallace. Salute, Jim. Thank you for watching us in the Facebook app. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Judge, foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we got Willie Peralta in here for Toronto. For Detroit. I'm watching the Toronto and Boston game. That's why I keep saying Toronto. I'm keeping an eye on that game as we watch Detroit. Got 4th pitcher for the Tigers here. Judge has a 1-2 count. Runners on the corners for 2 outs. Yankees up 3-2 here. Peralta will step off. Judge is 1 for 2. He had a beautiful hit up the middle, and I said, let's keep an eye on the way he's hitting. He hit the ball back up the middle with some authority. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming from Peralta. Did he go? He looks like he did. He did. Strike 3 call. So the inning comes to a conclusion. And the ball looked like it was riding in on him, but he kind of protected the swing, but he did go around. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2 men on base. So Yankees up 3-2 here. We go now to the bottom of the 4th inning. For the Tigers, you're gonna have Castro, Grossman, Meadows, and Scope. So it's actually Kikuchi versus Evaldi, the pitching matchup in Fenway Park. They're tied at 1 apiece here, and that's in the bottom of the 4th inning with 1 out, with no outs. They just started the. Anaheim jumps in front of Houston 1-0. That's in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Mets have a 3-0 lead on the Giants. That's in Citi Field. That's on the top of the 4th. Nation's Capital, game number 2. That's also game number 2 for the Mets and Giants. Game number 2, Washington up 1-0 over the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bottom of the 3rd inning in Wrigley Field, Tampa Bay up 4-0 over the Cubs. In Milwaukee, they're up 4-0 against the Pirates. No score between Kansas City and Minnesota. That's in Kansas City. And the rest is later on this evening. As we wait for the commercial break, we'll get the play. When we get back, we'll get the bottom of the 4th inning, the number 9, 1, 2, and then the 3-hitter for the Tigers. And Clark Schmidt. 5 pitchers have won Rookie of the Year and appeared in the World Series in the same season. I think Fernando Venezuela is one of them. Here's the pitch. Dontre Willis is the other one. Dave Righetti, Justin Verlander, and Nephis Feliz. Whatever happened to him? Here's a base hit. No, right field, but no Judge makes the catch. One down here. When we bring the top of the lineup. Here's Grossman. Here's Robbie Grossman. 0 for 1. He had a strikeout and sacrifice fly. Grossman batting from the left side. Clark Schmidt in here, 28 pitches. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. So hopefully Clark Schmidt could give some more innings here. Desperate and needed. We need at least to get 3 more innings out of Clark Schmidt. Here's the 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitch here. Here it comes. Grounded. That's hit it. That's through for a base hit. It beat the shift. So Bobby Grossman gets a single. So 1 on, 1 out. They'll bring up Austin Meadows. So Austin Meadows 0 for 1. He walked in the second inning. He's batting .400. He has 2 RBIs here. Also a left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. In there for a nice curveball for a strike. Knuckle curve for a strike. Ahead of the count here, 0-1. So here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Here's the pitch. Sails outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. He throws over to first. Robbie Grossman is the runner on first. He reached on a 1-out single. Yankees up 3-2. 3 runs on 3 hits for New York. 2 runs on 3 hits for Detroit with an error. But they have a threatening run here on first. Tying run at first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Austin Meadows. And that ball just skipped tricks away from Higashioka, but nowhere to go. No advancement. Two balls and 1 strike. Grossman leading off for first. Schmidt checks the runner, and he deals inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. So the 3-1 pitch coming. He walked him. Just missed too. So first and second with one out here. It'll bring Jonathan Scope, the number 3 hitter. Scope is 0 for 1, walked in the first. And victim of the strikeout. Carl Schmidt struck him out last time when he came in relief for Cole. Yankees looking for a ground ball double play here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, slow. Donaldson cuts, and he goes to second, to short way for the out. So 2 outs. Grossman goes to third, and fielder's choice for Scope. So they're able to get 1 out here, extends the inning on the fielder's choice. So here's Candelario. So good play there by Donaldson for cutting the ball off in front of IKF. IKF body was pushing him away, so it would have been a tough play to go all the way across first base there. So here's Candelario. Here's the pitch. Did he go? He did, of course. 0-1. I was wondering where we're waiting for Higashioka for the appeal. So 40 pitches for Schmidt. Maria, I agree with you. I feel your frustration. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Actually, tip 0-2. So he's ahead of the count 0-2. That's a great sharp from 12 to 6 on that knuckle curveball. 12, and then it just drops. Beautiful action there. 0-2 pitch here. So 0-2 count. Candelario has to protect the plate with tying run at third. Go ahead and run at first. With 2 outs, 0-2 count. Ooh, check the swing. It was fouled off as Higashioka thought it was a glove, a pass ball. They're checking to see if there was catcher's interference there. No. It hit the bat, then the ball hit the glove and went out. So nope. 0-2 count. The Yankees dodged one there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So 5 strikeouts for Clark Schmidt. He strands 2 here in the 4th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2 men on. We go to the 5th inning, 3-2. Yankees need some offense. They need to score some runs here. But Clark Schmidt providing them some good pitching. Jerome, salute Jerome. It's gonna be 9 a.m. in the Philippines for you there on a Wednesday morning. Thank you, Philippines. Good morning to you guys in the Philippines. We appreciate you. And says, do you think being an ace also puts a lot of pressure on Cole, unlike Houston, where he didn't have the pressure because of Verlander and Greinke? You're right. Also, Heel, you provide him with some counterparts. I give you that. Because, that's what made the Yankees work in their dynasty. They had Cone. They had Pettit. Wasn't pressure on Pettit to perform. You had David Cone. Then Pettit took the range at times. Then you brought Clemens. You had David Wells. You had Jimmy Key. I can see your point there, Heel, because we lived it, we seen it with the Yankees not having that pressure. When you come over here as a hired gun, with that a team that desperately needed an ace from CC Sebastian, I can see what you mean. I agree with you on that. I see your point. So let's see. We come back from the commercial. While we take a commercial, I'll put a little bit of tell you about the wrestling podcast coming up.
Awesome! You people bought a ticket to see me, so shut up!
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you live under a rock,
I might
you
grab
are
a
looking
bat, I
at
don't
the
know, my
youngest
rap, my
and
blood
fastest
boils
rising
over like,
star in
oh God, here
professional
goes. I
wrestling
lost all
today.
feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest.
All right, here's Anthony Rizzo, 3, 4, and 5 for the Yankees. So another inning for Peralta. He's a Rizzo ahead of the count. Here's the pitch. Rizzo taps it back to the pitcher, and he's retired. 1 down. Let's bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Jordan Alvarez, 3 for 5 with 2 home runs, 4 RBIs in a return from the IL last night. So Jordan Alvarez for your team, Heel. Nice. Here's Stanton. Ball 1. Stanton's 2 strikeouts first 2 times up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, it looks like Stanton doesn't want to hit in this cold weather. Stanton is 1 homer shy of 350. We're waiting on that. And here's a 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2 balls and a strike. So 2-1 pitch for Giancarlo Stanton. Peralta ready to deal. Here comes. In there for a strike. So it evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Jerome's cousin is pitching for the Detroit. So that Peralta name is very well known in Major League Baseball. So salute to Jerome Peralta. And right here, Willie Peralta ready to deal the 2-2 pitch. Runs the count full on Stanton, 3-2. You got DJ LeMahieu on deck. Where he is on fire with Cole. Here he steps off. He goes, hey, Cole, nice, Cole. Keep pitching like this. You are ridiculous. Here's the 3-2 pitch coming. Peralta deals. Stanton, laser up the middle for a base hit. So 1 out hit for Giancarlo Stanton. And this brings up DJ LeMahieu. I like that. You saw Judge hitting a rocket laser up the middle. You see Giancarlo Stanton also hitting the ball up the middle. I like that. I prefer seeing that line drive up the middle, hard up the middle, than those launch angle home runs. Especially on a cold night with wind. That's what you want. This is what we want to see. Can the Yankees put back-to-back singles here? I mean, I think we haven't seen that yet this season. Throw over to first. DJ 0 for 1, walked in the first. In there for a strike, 0-1. And I like the Yankees' approach so far with Judge Hicks, Stanton hitting the ball back up the middle. Here's DJ, 0-1 count. Peralta looks the runner. Here's the pitch. And there's a base hit. No, LeMahieu. And catch made. And took a hit away from LeMahieu right on the nose, right at Candelario. But Stanton got back for 2 outs. That possibly could have been a double easily. That was smoke, but right to the third baseman. Stuck the glove out there. Nice defensive play there by Candelario. He got up on his feet. Caught that line drive. So another 2 away for Josh Donaldson. 2 for 2. Pitching coach out. So the pitching scouting on Donaldson, if they want to pitch to Donaldson or they want to go after 0-2 Gallo, who cannot hit himself out of a wet paper bag. They got somebody warming up. We got, you want to walk Gallo. You want to walk Donald Sanderson. You want to go up against 0-2 Gallo. You could. Maybe he'll try to get something out of him. See if Donaldson gets himself out because they got the wet blanket and Joey Gallo next. So here's the first pitch. A ball. So boy, the umpire's been a little bit inconsistent with his strike zone. That looked like a nice strike zone on the low, but it's a ball. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Donaldson. Swings through it. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. So right now, Yankees lead 3-2 here with runner on first with 2 outs. The batter's Josh Donaldson. He has a 1-1 count here. Peralta, ready to deal. Here's the pitch. Did he go? No, he did not go. Umpire has been calling a lot of check swing strikes. Apparently, they did not go around there. Maria says, Cole will make excuses later for having troubles, liar. The problem is that you're not good anymore, Cole. Hey, Maria, there you go. I like that. Go for it. Get him. Get him. Get him. 2 balls and 1 strike. I love that passion from Maria. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1 on Donaldson. So with 0-2 Gallo up on deck here, who can't hit himself out of a wet paper bag, looks like it's going to lead to a walk. Guaranteed, I would not pitch Donaldson. I would like to try to pitch to 0-2 Gallo, who's batting a beautiful 190 something under the Mendoza line, and he walks him. Now you get a new pitcher. Here's AJ Hinch. So they keep blowing. Tigers are going back to the bullpen. So first and second with 2 outs. Joey Gallo will come once the pitching change here. The Yankees have a 3-2 lead. And as they go to the commercial break, I will continue. I will go back and play the Heel of the Ring podcast. So they'll be on this week. Later on this week, tune in.
Awesome! You people bought a ticket to see me, so shut up.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you live under a rock,
I might grab a bat, I don't know. My rap, my blood boils over like. Oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted. So mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back.
All right, we're waiting for the pitching change here. They're not returned yet. As nightfall reaches Detroit, so you know it's getting frigid. No sunlight, so now it's gonna be cold. Wind chill factor. Yankees trying to threaten here the 3-2 lead. Jacob Barnes, new pitcher. They played pitching 3 games here, record of 1-0 with 3 innings pitched. He has a strikeout, no walks. So Detroit bullpen so far, early part of the season, has been really strong, a strength for them. But they're being tested, boy. You know, with the so Yankees have 2 base runners except for all for 1 inning. They've been threatening, leaving a lot of base runners on. They have left 5 men on. They're 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. But here's Gallo, customary 2 strikeouts. Has no RBIs, no home runs here. So 0-2 Gallo, trying to extend here. If we were in Little League right now, we'll say, oh, go get your gloves. Get your gloves because Gallo's batting. So here's the pitch. Down low for a ball, 1-0. Gallo's 1 for 18, 8 strikeouts in the last 6 games. Yeah, he needs a day off. You got the shift. So Scope is in shallow right there. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Down low, 2-0. So Barnes, don't make it easy. All you gotta do is throw strikes. This guy is 0-2, just getting in the batter's box. He's just gotta be around the plate, man. Yankees 3-2 lead here. We're at the top of the 5th inning. It's so far a pretty long game right now. We're 2.5 hours in, and we're not even halfway through it. Here's the 2-0. Gallo swings, pops it up, mile high and foul. He swung at ball 3. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Jacob Barnes, the pitcher, the right-hander. Detroit only has 1 left-handed pitcher in the whole bullpen. Everyone comes from the right-hand side. And people are reaching when it comes to the Knicks. Wow. 2-2. So Gallo swings and a miss. Typical 2-strike count for Gallo. So the 2-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Gallo gets the hat trick. He swings and a miss. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 2 men on. 3-2. Man, why is Joey Gallo still in this lineup? Yes, indeed. I will put the laughing face too if I was. Oh my God, Joey Gallo! What a joke! Oh, Joey Gallo, Joey Gallo, Joey Gallo. So halfway through the game now, Yankees hold the 3-2 lead here, and they have left a village on base. Every inning except for 1 inning, they have left 2 men on. For the Tigers coming up, you're gonna have Cabrera, Torkelson, Badu, Bernhardt. Let me get the right ticker. Get the salute for everyone watching in the Facebook app. Thank you for watching along. Thank you for watching us on the Twitch, Twitter, and of course, on our YouTube channel. Thank you guys, Rumba, as well. We're simulcasting as well to Rumba. Thank you guys. He's another big waste. I just want to pay big money to strike out. And the thing is, Maria, we're not even paying him. It's the Texas Rangers are paying most of their salary. I think we're paying like pennies on the dollars to him. Just DFA him, or just sit him down. I don't know why he's still. I don't know why he's still up there. Does he got naked pictures on Brian Cashman or what? I mean, you have a young. You could, we have kids here who could play here. You could bring him in as defensive replacement if you're not paying him that much money, and he's supposed to be this defensive fielder. Bring him in. Let him play as a defensive replacement. You got to bring a young kid who has speed, who could force and have speed and do what KF does. So here's Cabrera, 4 hits away from 3,000. Yes. And Schmidt in there for a strike, so he's dealing. So Clark Schmidt has so far pitched an inning and a third here. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Yankees up 3-2. And the pitch. Foul it off. We'll do it again. Just tap foul. Stays alive. So 46 pitches so far for Clark Schmidt here. So 1-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is his sixth struck out for Clark Schmidt coming in on relief here. Wow. Clark Schmidt is impressive and is opening up eyes here. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised they skip Cole on once rotate. I'm not saying he's not going to be part of the team. No. Give him a time to clear his head. Wait for maybe the weather to turn to get warmer. And wouldn't surprise if we'll see Cole take skip one roll rotation or even a stint on the IL for 10 days. So Waldi Peralta, our Peralta starts warming up in the pen. 3-2 here with 0-1 count here to Torkelson. Here's the pitch from Clark Schmidt for a ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. This is lifted in the air to center field. Hicks started back but goes in and makes the catch for 2 outs. Sometimes if you're Clark Schmidt, you want to get those quick outs. Let them hit to contact. That's what I wanted Gerrit Cole. That's what I was mentioning with Gerrit Cole. He needed there. What is going, Chester? He says Gallo needs a piece of 2x4 bat. Yes. Yes. Hey, remember those? I don't know how old are you, Chester, but remember those old baseball, those wiffle ball or the plastic bats that are like, they were red and they were really fat like Flintstone? That's what he needs. Is there for a strike? He needs one of those big flat Flintstone bats to hit. Strike 1. So 1-for-1 for Badu. Here's the pitch. Curveball, swing and a miss, quickly 0-2. So Clark Schmidt is dealing. He's feeling good. But boy, if you're the Yankees, you want to get him some runs, man. This kid is coming in here and doing his thing. He's mixing up. He's working quick. He's around the strike. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This is popped up. And right there, Clark Schmidt. Absolutely beautiful evening here. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the 6th. Now, I would still keep, like, this is what if you heard me earlier, and I was telling you, Clark Schmidt comes into relief. He's pitching phenomenal here. You're getting some length. He's 40 pitches. He only got, let me see how many hits they got off for him, to be honest with you. Let's see. He came in at 2 2/3 here. That's an infield hit. Two hits. Again, I cannot, and it's here. It's recorded on the watch along. I have film. I have receipts, like they call it. If Clark Schmidt comes in here, gives up just 2 hits, pitching well, you gotta also know the temperature of your team. Guaranteed they go to the bullpen. Buffoon is gonna go to the bullpen. Oh, we gotta go to the bullpen. Analytics says we need to go to the bullpen. Nonsense. Clark Schmidt is pitching well. Give him one more inning. Continue. Go. Human element. Read the temperature of your team. He's pitching phenomenal. Guaranteed. I guarantee. This is what I was talking about, analytics and old fashioned. I know he wants to combat with me about analytics and, you need to change. You need to be part of the game. You could. There's analytics. You could, but not in this case. He's pitching well. He's dealing. Why are you going to bring someone who's cold on a cold night? He's got it going in the cold. Go, my friend. It's a cold night. Go for it. The guy's dealing. Yes, and replace Boone. By the way, speaking about replacing Boone, if you go to FanDuel or all the betting apps, Buffoon is the first manager with the odds of getting fired. Vegas likes Boone getting fired, which I hope not. I hope Vegas is wrong, because that means the Yankees are going to stink and they're going to be in trouble. But man. All right, we wait for that inning as kind of Falefa comes up. It's Falefa, Higashioka, and top of the lineup. And here's the pitch for a strike. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1-1 strike, the count to Isaiah Falefa. IKF. Jacob Barnes ready to deal the pitch. 1-1 strike count. Here it comes. Foul out of play, so it's 1-2. Yankees up 3-2 here. Top of the 6th inning. One ball, 2 strikes, no one out. Kind of Falefa leading off the inning. Here's the pitch. This ball is popped up. In foul territory, Donaldson goes back and long run, and he drops it. Boy, oh boy. Another mistake there by Detroit Tigers defense. Boy, oof. So IKF gets a gift here. Can he cash in? So Turkison making a tough go here. Here's a pitch. IKF drives it to right field line, and that's going in the seats. Oof. So they do not give an error on Tolleson, who 2 plays that he was in position to make it. And then the Mets drop up in the first inning. The Yankees haven't taken advantage on teams making errors here. Maria says, maybe I'll send him my picture. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Kalefa smacks one into center field, and Badu, plenty of room there for the first out, 1 down. So you know what, Jerome? I don't know if CC wants to push CC to manage this team. Here's Kai Higashioka. I don't think they even give him the team to manage because he knows he'll be one of those players that won't be told what to do. Like, you telling me I'm going to pitch this guy this or that. Here's the Osha. Higashioka rips for right to the left, right to at Meadows. He hit it on the button there. 2 quick outs. We go to the top of the lineup, Aaron Hicks. So it looks like another night the Yankees offense, the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, it's not going to give you much. Although Kiner-Falefa has 2 stolen bases, got on base. He's done some. The only one that has a little bit of light. But here's Aaron Hicks here batting from the left side as I watch a little bit of the other games going on. Caught my eye for a moment. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. 88 mile per hour cutter. Now Yankees are going to need to put a string of hits. I haven't seen the Yankees got a couple pair of back-to-back hits in a while. Some good back-to-back singles. They're going to need to hit because the wind and the cold air, I don't think the ball is going to travel. So 3 infield on the right side. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Check swing, foul away. So quickly 0-2. So the 0-2 pitch. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. All right, so here's the 1 ball, 2 strike count with 2 away here. Top of the 6th inning, 3-2 Yankees. Here's the pitch. Nope, misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Hicks seeing a lot of pitches. Customary Aaron Hicks at bat. You got Judge on deck. And the 2-2 pitch coming. Top weekly in the left side, Fields, and he retires Hicks in order. So 1, 2, 3, 6th inning for the Yankees. Bottom of the 6th, Yankees with a 3-2 lead here. So for the Tigers, you got Bernhardt, Castro, Grossman with a 1-run lead. They trail by 1. Boy, this Yankee offense, they got to put up some good hits here. They're gonna need to come up with back-to-back hits. Because with that cold weather, that ball is not gonna fly or travel. Let's see if Clark Schmidt will come back out to pitch the 6th. See, I'm okay if he pitches this 6th inning and you hand over the 7th to your bullpen, then I could say, okay, I'm okay with that. But we'll see how Aaron Buffoon manages the bullpen here on a 1-run game, because Clark Schmidt is lights out. He's been great. Only gave up one infield hit and one hit to left field. The other one was an infield hit. And other than that, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts. He's ahead of the count, and it's a cold night, and he's dealing. You don't know what you're gonna get with your bullpen on a cold night. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. So here we go. Buffoon does what Buffoon does. So the Buffoon decides to take Clark Schmidt out for Wadi Peralta. Oh, I can't with this manager. So we got a new pitcher. Oh my God. Terrific work for Clark Schmidt. I hope it does not go in vain. He saved the game, maybe saved the bullpen here, but we'll see. All right, Clark Schmidt went 3 1/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. I mean, you couldn't get 4 innings out of him, but it is what it is, folks. All right, here we go. You got Tucker Bernhardt, 0 for 1. So Bernhardt is a switch hitter. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Wadi Peralta deals a strike to Tucker Bernhardt. 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. He missed inside. So Clark Schmidt threw 54 pitches. You telling me you could have not gotten 70 pitches out of Clark Schmidt? You stretched him out already. He is a starter by nature. But here's the pitch. It's foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. It boggles my mind. I told you what I told you guys. I've told you that the analytics says, yes, Cortez is the Yankees ace, unfortunately. The analytics says you need to take him out after 54 pitches. This is why the analytics, ugh. He's dealing with 2 hits. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bringing a pitcher on a cold night who's cold, who's not, he's right now 1 ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Three and 2. And the 3-2 pitch, he walked him. Peralta loses him, and guys, I mean, don't want to sound like a broken record. And I hate to sound like a broken record, but this is foreseeable. I don't need did you see me punch a math clock, or I'm not an MIT graduate? I told you this is come on, man. This is ridiculous. You can listen to these nerds who never played the game. God, analytics is killing baseball. My God. Here's Castro. Swing and a miss. Yankees trying to play for a double play ball. They're trying to see if Peralta makes get some contact with Willie Castro, and maybe they could turn 2 here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This is grounded. There's 2, 1, and in time it is. So 6-4-3. So that erases it. Peralta's out. When you pitch the contact, you got to have a good defense. It's cold out there. You want to get them engaged. You want them in and out of the innings. You don't want long innings. So a big ground ball for Peralta brings up Robbie Grossman, the top of the Tigers order, with 2 away. Yankees holding on to the 3-2 lead. Yankees got 3 runs on 4 hits. Detroit 2 runs on 3 hits and an error, although they could have been charged with 2 more errors. Grossman, a switch hitter. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Miguel Castro starting to warm up. You know, the Yankees love to burn up their bullpen. Here's the pitch. There's a foul out of play. 0-2 to count. Alex Lang warming up for the Tigers. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. No one on with 2 outs here. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside. It evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. On Grossman. Grossman has a sacrifice fly and a single. Grossman's 1 for 2. 13 pitch for Peralta, about to do his 14th. The lefty, about to deal. Here it comes. Grounded to dirt. Donaldson fields, fires, and throws it in time. So it ends the 6th. We go to the 7th. Yankees hold a 3-2 lead here. So Peralta got the job done for the Yankees. They're going to have Judge, Rizzo, Stanton, and DJ LeMahieu if anybody reaches on. They're going to need some runs here. They need to get some runs. They need to have some insurance runs, room for error for this bullpen. You got some good pitching from Carl Schmidt and some gifts by the Tigers to allow the Yankees to have this 3-2 lead here. So they need to make it stand. They need to add some runs. But the Yankees have not come up with multiple singles at all. I don't think this season, to be honest with you, the back-to-back, some good back-to-back hits. So it'll be interesting to see if they could do it, because it's a cold night in Detroit. They're in a commercial break. Once they get back in the commercial break, we'll continue the play-by-play. We'll call it. So Alex Lang will be the pitcher for Detroit here in the top of the 7th inning, where the Yankees have a 1-run lead. Now, Detroit does not have only but 1 left-handed pitcher. Although the Yankees got a bunch of righties, they're going to have Judge. Rizzo's the only left-hander. You got Stanton and DJ LeMahieu. All right, Alex Lang is in the game, like we mentioned, as he finishes up his warm-up pitches. Right, here's Judge. He's 1 for 3. He's batting .263 with a home run and RBI. He lined a nice pitch earlier, his second at bat up the middle. Then got called with a strike 3 on a defensive swing. So the big, and here's the pitch. Judge first pitch swinging, fouls away. 0-1 to count. Yankees have left 7 base runners. They're 0 for 7 in runners in scoring position. And here's the pitch. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike from the right-hander, Lang. A thin right-hander. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got it fooled with a slider away, down and away. So the 1-2 pitch coming. He doesn't offer. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 pitch coming. Down low. The count runs full, 3-2. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Aaron Judge. 3-2 lead here. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. For the second time. Back-to-back for Judge striking out. See, this is the type of thing that frustrates some of us as Yankee fans. You got to set the table, big guy. You got to show that you want to be a $300 million player. You got to take the team and put it on your back. You got to make a catalyst. You got to be exciting. You have to start here, get the ball, get on base, do something, ignite this team. This team offensively is putrid, and you're not. We would like you to help you jumpstart it. Here's Rizzo. Rizzo checks the swing for a ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Two-0 pitch. And the 2-0 pitch coming down low, 3-0. Wow, everyone is complete. 4 outfielders, no one on the whole on the whole left side. Here's the pitch. He walked them. So 1 out walk. Pope, what's going on? And Pope says, happy I didn't watch this boring game. Yankees are last year. Don't put games into 9 around 5th predictable. 3 around 3-2, 4-2, same time. Heat. He's talking about the basketball games. There you go, Marine. Salute to Marin. Here's Stanton in there for a strike. So Rizzo with a 1-out walk. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stanton, the big right-hander, sitting at 349 home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Down low. He stepped off. I switched off with the Red Sox, and the Mets look like they're going to sweep the doubleheader. Yeah, that I was keeping an eye on that there. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Evens the count 2-2. Mets lead 3-1. Bottom of the 7th inning in Citi Field. Second game of the doubleheader. The Cubs scored 3 of their own, and they cut that down the trail by 1 in Wrigley Field over the Tampa Bay Rays 4-3. Top of the 7th inning, 1-1 Boston and Toronto. And here's the pitch. Ooh, high. Rizzo stole the base. And he's in scoring position, and counter runs full. Stanton was saved from strike 3. And top of the 7th inning, Milwaukee 4-2 over Pittsburgh. Anaheim 2-1 over Houston. That's in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 5th inning, Minnesota 3, Kansas City 1. Top of the 4th, Philadelphia 1-0 over Colorado. And just on its way, Oakland, and the rest later on tonight. Oakland, Baltimore, Cincinnati, and San Diego. Texas, Seattle, Los Angeles, and the Braves. Here, a 3-2 pitch and timeout. So Washington Nationals swept the doubleheader against the Arizona Diamondbacks. They won 6-1 game 2, and game 1 they won 1-0. And Chicago White Sox and Guardians, got rained out. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And Stanton grounded to third. Rizzo retreats. Stanton retired. So 2 outs. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Now, remember I mentioned I've been saying it if you watch me in the watch along, I like DJ LeMahieu batting in the 5th spot because you get the opportunity with 2 outs. You get a good hitter, a contact hitter. You're pretty much, you can say, your best all-around hitter in DJ LeMahieu now with 2 outs to try to get that insurance run in. Now, it'll be interesting to see again, we haven't seen it come to play because the Yankees don't really get that many hits and see how Luis Rojas, if he's going to be an aggressive third base coach, sending runners in. Rizzo runs, but not with a lot of speed. It'll be interesting. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. So a huge opportunity for LeMahieu to try to get at least an insurance run for the Yankees here with 2 outs. This is what brings championship. If you want to be a championship caliber team, or dare I say a division leader, you have to come up with these 2-out base hits here. So the Yankees are 0-2 with runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch. 0-8 with runners in scoring position. They have left 7 base runners so far stranded on the base pads. Donaldson on deck. LeMahieu walked, flowing out to right, line to third, but he can handle the bat. One ball, 1 strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Did he go? He did. Umpire called it. That was called a strike in the zone. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Umpire said it was in the zone no matter what. A nice knuckle curveball there by Lang. It just barely hit the block. So 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. LeMahieu down strikes. So they ran Rizzo. They leave another man on base. 3-2, 3-2. Tiger bullpen getting it done. Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat. Give me Gary Sanchez back. Why not? Shoot. Yes. We need the Sanchino back. The Sanchino. Because Gallo's giving you worse than, at least with Sanchez, you I won't put Sanchez behind the plate. I wish I could convert him into a freaking outfielder, but that bat. We'll go now. We go to the bottom of the seventh inning. Seventh inning stretch time. Yankees got to get 9 outs to get this victory with a 1-run lead. They should have all that bullpen, that complementary bullpen, but it's a cold night in Detroit. As they get a commercial break, change of innings, they'll do the 7th inning stretch honoring America. So it'll be a little, bear with us there. Let's take a look around the league. Anything else going on? So right now, in the fourth quarter, for all the basketball fans listening to us, you got the Miami Heat 99-93 over the Atlanta Hawks, as Pope was telling us a little earlier as well. All right, we'll get ready for the bottom of the 7th inning. You're going to have 2, 3, and 4 for Detroit. And it's going to be Meadows, Scope, Candelario, and Cabrera if anyone gets on. So Austin Meadows, who's 0 for 1 with 2 walks, he'll face Peralta. Peralta's still in there. So it looks like Peralta will be probably here for Meadows. Deals for a ball. Peralta's inning wasn't so hot when he pitched, but okay, they're going to keep him here. Maybe 1 for 1 batter only. Peraza deals. This Meadows hits a lazy ball fly and it's going in. Judge racing in and makes the catch. So Judge stepped back and then he the win. So he retires Meadows for the first out. Here's Jonathan Scope. Scope is 0 for 2. Walked in the first. Looks like Buffoon will be coming out. Yep, here comes Buffoon. So Clay Holmes is warming up. JD DeLuna, salute, man. We have to win tonight. Let's go Yankees. Claro que sí, of course. Of course, I'll give that a thumbs up. Indeed, JD, thank you for coming by. Thank you for writing in the chat. I hope you're doing well, my friend. So now we're going to get a change to the bullpen. And it'll be Clay Holmes coming in. So you're going to bring the righty. It makes sense to get Scope. I think Candelario is a left-hander anyway. And you got Miguel Cabrera. But Clay Holmes, by the end of the season, I wouldn't be surprised if Clay Holmes takes the duties of the closer. He's got that kind of stuff. I think Loaizaga is going to struggle this year a little bit to typical or not closer worthy. I think he's going to be a 7th inning guy. And I think Chapman will be 8. And I think Clay Holmes is going to be our closer. I have a feeling Clay Holmes, with that heavy sinker that he throws at 98 miles an hour, it's a problem. So he'll come here in the 7th inning. Let's see. We'll wait for the pitching change here. We had that 7th inning. It makes sense. You bring Austin Meadows, you put Clay Holmes. It makes ton of sense. Let's see if any of the scoreboard changes. No, everything's still the same. It's still all even, deadlock, one apiece in Fenway Park. Tampa increases their lead now 5-3 in Wrigley Field. Everything else has stayed the same. Actually, top of the first inning, Cincinnati jumps 1-0 over the Padres, and Baltimore 1-0 over Oakland. That's top of the first. So here's Clay Holmes. Clay Holmes, who's been incredible in these 5 games, a record of 1-0. He's 1 for 1 in save opportunities, a 1.69 ERA, and 5 in a third innings. Here's the pitch, down low. Here's the 1-0 pitch on a cold night with that heavy sinker. Here's the pitch. It's foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. New York Rangers beat the Winnipeg Jets 3-0. So the Rangers continue to gear up and collect wins, eyeing their number 1 seed in the Metro Division as NHL regular season starts winding down. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Inside. 2 balls and a strike. Almost hit the jersey of Scope, but no. How do you like that? Matt Scherzer, I think, went almost 7 innings tonight for the Mets. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Just missed. Although the Yankees pitching has been really good, bullpen-wise, starting pitching-wise. But, man, it would be nice to see a pitcher actually pitch a 7th inning. And especially tonight, both starters were gone by the 2nd inning. They were both already in the showers. But here's a 2-1 pitch here. 3-1. Actually, no, 4-4. They gave me the wrong ticker there. So he walked Scope with 1 out. So 1 out, 1 on here. Tying runners at first. So I bring Jeimer Candelario. Michael Fulmer warming up in the pen. I thought Michael Fulmer was a starter. He had a really good season. Also had a little bit of an injury, so he's probably working his way back from injuries. Michael Fulmer had a lot of promising. There have been a lot of walks, a lot of base runners. Only 4 hits for New York, 3 for Detroit, but there's been a lot of traffic on the base pads. So Holmes, ready to deal, looking for a double play ball. Here's Candelario. Here's the pitch. Fouls it. 0-1 to count. So Yankees pitching tonight have 8 walks. 5 were done by Cole. And, of course, you sprinkle in between Schmidt, Peralta, and Colorado rips there, and that's a base hit. So the Tigers got something cooking here, Judge. So you got first and second now with 1 out. So you give Candelario, that's a solid line drive hit. And Judge came up short. He decided to make a business decision to stop short. Although it was a ball that was just dropping too. He was not going to ever get to it. So good hitting there. So here's Miguel Cabrera, who struck out last time up. He got a hit. He's 4 away from 3,000. But first and foremost, the tying run is at second. Miguel Castro starts warming up. So that's the 4th hit for Toronto, for the to the Tigers. They're all singles. Here's Cabrera. Here's the pitch. Starts it up high for a ball. So Detroit Tigers, 4 hits, all singles. Now just think if they didn't drop that pop-up, where would the Yankees be right here? Holmes, ready to deal, the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Gets away, and it gets good to way, and everyone, nope. There's Higashioka's beautiful defensive catching. Second and third with 1 out now, because Higgy cannot backhand and cannot hit the ball in the dirt. And although that was a close play at third, but not just in time. So second and third. Tigers giving these teams lives. Holmes, 2-0 pitch. He misses, 3-0. I'm telling you. But the analytics says, the numbers says, you can't put analytics on human element. So does Cabrera have the green light? Future Hall of Famer? You bet you does. He does. Swings and a miss. 3-1. Cabrera is your Hall of Famer. You know he was swinging 3-0. Yankees conceiving a run. Here's the pitch. This is chopped to third. They're going to go home. And once the play, they got him. They made a play at the plate. Higashioka blocked it and applies the tag. And Donaldson threw a perfect pitch, a perfect throw to Gosh. Got an angle. Nice play by there. Let's see that again. Donaldson gets the ball and he gets on an angle where he could throw, and he throws a seed and he got him. What a play. What a play, Josh Donaldson. So he reaches down the fielder's choice. He gets caught at home, so you put 5-2. So Donaldson made it look so clean, like he did it. That's second nature. Now, could this be where we see where the difference between the third baseman, a better defensive third baseman here? We shall see. So right now, the Yankees trying to play a little Houdini here. So Candelario stood at second. He didn't advance to third. So you got first and second here. Here's Tolleson. Holmes in there for a strike. So he's an out away from getting out of this. So and by Donaldson freezing the runner there, that was a smart play by Donaldson. Not only get the runner out at home, he froze the runner at second from converting to third. So good play, heads up, high IQ there by Donaldson. It's showing finally why that some dividends on that trade. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Torkelson was trying to go for send that out to the bleachers. Wow. So Donaldson's baseball IQ veteran showed here so far. Mario Sanchez, go Yankees. Yes, let's go. Thank you, Mario. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Big strikeout by Holmes. So the Yankees preserve, and when I mean preserve the lead by the bear, the chinny chin chin. Donaldson playing some wonderful defensive third base there. The way he caught the ball on that hop, and then he took the angle to try to throw that ball so he doesn't hit the base runner. Not only that, freezes the runner at second base from not advancing to third. All around gold glove type of play there for Donaldson. That was just second nature. That's a big. If Donaldson could hit and could play that type of defense, you gotta, it's playing. That was a nice move. Great job. Super beautiful. Yeah, Maria, that was a beautiful play. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. That was a really good play there. Now we go to the top of the 8th inning for the Yankees. You're gonna have Donaldson, who's gonna he's gonna lead off the inning. Gallo, Falefa, and Gashioka. Man, it all depends on the situation with Donaldson. Do you pinch hit for Gallo? You're gonna have to think about that. But then you're gonna see, this is the thing with Joey Gallo. There's a room for Gallo in his team. And I think it's gonna be the fourth outfielder. To be honest with you, coming in defensively, maybe one at bat, because he could still hit the home run, and he does either can hit the home run or he's gonna get on base with a walk. Those are the only two high percentage plays by Gallo. You're gonna have to start thinking about making him the fourth outfielder, and you're gonna have to bring in an outfielder, a fourth outfielder who's just could just mash, and have him come in as defensive replacement, either left or right field. And this is what Cole, the money man, should do. Jimmy Butler carried the Heat to 45 wins, and they're up 2-0. I hope the Hawks get swept because they're on borrowed time. All right, as we start the inning here, Donaldson on a cold night. I don't know why the Ferris wheel is going on in Tiger Stadium because it's cold. Michael Fulmer, in his 4 games, record of 1-0, 4 innings. So they're looking and they're using him out of the bullpen. Former starter now into a bullpen role, reliever. Here's the pitch. Donaldson in there for a strike. So Donaldson with a good defensive play at third there. Smart IQ play there. Not only getting the out at home, but holding the runner at second, not advancing to third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. He also took the angle to throw that seed to home, not throwing where he had an opportunity where the ball might hit the back of the runner, the base runner, and he would have been safe. But that was a smart play by Donaldson all around. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Michael Fulmer, the former Met prospect. Now he's a bullpen, back of the rotation bullpen for the Tigers. He has a 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Donaldson, man. 2 strikeouts for Donaldson. That's one thing he's got to get going. I'm hoping that give him 25 games. Hopefully he gets going. Maybe the weather starts changing. He starts making more contact, more hitting. But it's one thing I do not like about Donaldson, a lot of the swing and misses. And you can say that about everyone up and down. Here comes 0-2 Joey Gallo. Gallo. 3 strikeouts. He's waiting for the golden sombrero. Inside for a ball. So 3 strikeouts for Gallo. He's batting a beautiful 125. So his regular season form, one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. And here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to count to 0-2 Gallo. Yankees 3, Detroit 2. We are in the top of the 8th inning with 1 out. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Down low, 3-1. If you're Former, anything near the plate, he's gonna take or he's gonna swing and miss. So 3-1 pitch coming. Yeah, strike. The count runs full, 3-2. So the Golden Sombrero is waiting for Joey Gallo, which here's the pencil, guys. I'm going for the K. Here we go. 3-2. Strike 3. Oh, what a useless hit ball player is this guy, man. You you guys give a young kid in the minor leagues that's hungry? If he's gonna be, that wants to play, get rid of Gallo, please, Yankee organization, please. Here's kind of Falefa. Oh my God. He swings on a pitch outside. I fouls it away. So Falefa has a couple stolen bases. He got a walk, a single, a run, 2 stolen bases, batting 233. So Former ready to deal. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gallo, it's not gonna turn for Gallo, man. It's not gonna turn. This is who he is. This is who he is. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Foul. Hey Cashman, I got some magical beads that will grow a stock for you, man. If you want to trade me. God, Gallo's terrible, man. Retire, please. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 pitch. This is a base hit. So kind of Falefa with another hit. So a 2-out single. And now here comes Kyle Higashioka. Another one that's gonna strike out or do nothing. Higashioka is 0 for 3. Although last at bat he hit the ball hard to left field. Now somewhere in this at bat, Falefa's gonna go. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Higashioka. Kyle Higashioka is batting a beautiful 107. 0 for 3 here. Strikeout, ground out, lined out. Here's the pitch. Higashioka fouls it back out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, anything in the gap, it should score IKF. He could run. We saw already. But look, he's going to try to get into some scoring position. Here's 1-1 pitch. Down low. 2-1. That would have been a great pitch for him to run on. And the 2-1 pitch coming. He swings out of play. So it evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aaron Hicks, the on-deck batter. Now, 2-2 pitch. Wonder if they're going to send Falefa here. Former, the right-hander, deals 2-2. Kyle weakly pops it up in the infield. And catch is made, inning over. if you're the Yankees, you cannot keep putting these automatic outs out there on your offense. Gallo automatic out, Higashioka an automatic out. Those are automatic outs, and Donaldson too. He just made, and we just gave him a bunch of flowers and kudos, and he played a wonderful third baseman defensively. But man, those are automatic outs. That's a problem. So we go to the bottom of the eighth inning. Yankees hold a 1-run lead. You're gonna have 7, 8, and 9 for Detroit. Baddoo, Bernhardt, and Castro. I don't know if Clay Holmes will come out for another inning. I doubt it. It looks like it's going to be Miguel Castro because Buffoon likes to go to the bullpen. Now, on a 1-run game in the eighth, you're really trusting this game to Castro. That's right there. That's the number one second guess if the Yankees do not win this game or, dare I say, gets tied. With Castro, you have a full line of bullpen that is rested, complimentary-wise. You're telling me you cannot bring Michael King in here. You're telling me you're going to go with Miguel, unless if you have King in case Chapman gets a hiccup. I can say, okay, you also have Chad Green. You're telling me you're going to go with Miguel Castro. And I understand it's the bottom of the lineup, 7, 8, and 9. And if you can't bring in Castro now, what's the point of having him on here? Yeah, that's true. But, if you have a 2-run lead, I can see that. But a 1-run lead, you got to bring in Chad Green here. But hopefully this doesn't bite the New York Yankees in the rear end here. As we're getting returned back from the change of inning. It's the top of the eighth inning. Boston up 2-1 on the Blue Jays. And bottom of the seventh in Wrigley, Rays 6, Cubs 4. Top of the ninth, Mets trying to close it out here and sweep the doubleheader. They're leading the Giants 3-1. Boy, the Giants will come in as one of the top best teams in Major League Baseball so far in the first 10 games. If the Mets sweep this doubleheader, they'll be the top dog in all of baseball. But boy, Mets, Buck Showalter, he's making a difference. I understand when and it's not the Grom and Scherzer, yes, but it's not. They don't, it's just they buy into that team. They got the perfect manager for that team so far, early going. I like what the Mets are doing in Citi Field. Top of the fifth inning, Anaheim Angels 6, Houston 1. As we wait here to. So Miguel Castro comes out in his 5th game of work. He has his record of 0-0. He pitched 4 innings. He's given up. He has 4 walks to 4 strikeouts. No runs given up. So maybe this is an audition to get in the Buffoon's circle of trust. If he stays manager here. So it's the bottom of the 8th inning. So we have a pinch hitter for Detroit. I'll tell you that in a minute who it is. No, it's Baddoo. It's still Baddoo. Baddoo's still the batter. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's Castro's pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Castro has to throw strikes here. And the 2-1 pitch. Foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And the 2-2 pitch coming. Foul. He stays out alive. Spoiled that pitch. 2-2. We'll do it again. So we are in the bottom of the 8th inning here. Yankees clinging to a 3-2 lead. So he's battling Castro here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Foul again. I saw Miguel Castro and I just thought I had a double take, thought it was Domingo Germán. It's like it looked just for a moment, just for a brief moment in the side of my eye, it looked like Domingo Germán. So the 2-2 pitch coming. Castro ready to deal. Popped up. And Hicks there. And he makes the catch for the first out. 1 away. Double barrel action for Detroit. You got Gregory Soto, the only left-hander, and you have Joe Jimenez. So Reyes will be the pinch hitter for Bernhardt. Victor Reyes, batting .200 with 3 RBIs, the left-hander. These first pitch swinging, pops it up into the infield. Falefa makes the play. So 2 quick outs. We'll bring up Willie Castro. Willie Castro is 0 for 2. He had a walk, an RBI in the second. So the right-hander ready to deal to lefty. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. So Castro's the starting shortstop. Remember, our friend Javi Baez is out with a thumb injury on the injured list. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Up high. So Aroldis Chapman starting to warm up. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count here. Here comes the pitch from Castro. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice pitch by Castro, going down and away from the left-hander. A full of the Castro. So you have the battle of the Castros here. Will Castro, Miguel Castro. And the 1-2 pitch coming. This golfed it, looped it, and right to kind of Falefa. Nice play with a leaping catch for Falefa. So it ends the 8th. No runs, no hits, no error. A quick 1-2-3, short and sweet. So we go to the 9th inning, and the Yankees hold on to the 3-2 lead here. They're at the top of the lineup. You got Hicks, Judge, Rizzo, and Stanton. So can the Yankees add some insurance run? Because they're going to, Chapman is coming in the 9th. We'd love to give Chapman a cushion with a 2 to even 3-run lead so we could try to close it out. So Yankees been navigating with their bullpen since the 2nd inning on to try to close this game out. And they keep bringing in quality arms. They're going to make their decision very difficult when they need to cut down pitching. If the Tigers didn't drop that easy pop-up in the first, they could lose 2-1. That's true. You're right on that. That pop-up totally changed the game there. And also that Detroit also had 2 pop foul balls from the first baseman that dropped him twice. There was 2 plays. I know he had to go a long way, but Torkelson had to come up with those 2 foul balls. It kept extending the bat. at bats, also extra pitch counts. So Detroit, if they don't come up with this victory, they could say that they lost this game themselves and not the Yankees got a gift. You could see, there's both. I can see both sides of the argument, about that. So let's see if the Yankees could close this game out here by adding more runs here. I don't think it's gonna come by the homer. I think the Yankees gonna have to put up some good at bats, back-to-back hits, maybe a leadoff double and a base hit to score, or some stealing bases, getting scoring position. But I don't know. The Yankees have not put back-to-back hits in I don't think all season. I don't think 2-3 hits in a row. I haven't think they have done that. So here's Joe Jimenez. He 4 games pitched, a record of 1-0, no ERA. He's 1 ball, 4 strikes, and Dustin Garneau becomes the catcher. So Bernhardt was pitch hit for Reyes. So we got all right. So here's Hicks, who's 1 for 2, a single, walk, a run, and RBI. He's batting .345. So the Yankees bat's a little bit chilly, just like the weather. And here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. So I think Jimenez is their closer for the Tigers. They're trying to keep it a 1-run game here, especially when you're at home. Here's the 1-1 pitch, down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's 38 degrees in Comerica Park with the wind chill factor. It'd be like 31. So not baseball weather, folks. That is not baseball weather. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the 1-1 pitch. Wow. So quickly 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So it's the top of the 9th inning in Fenway. Red Sox with a 2-1 lead. Here in Detroit, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. To Hicks, here's the pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good eye by Hicks. Didn't bite on that sharp curveball or that slider down in the dirt. So there's 1 out in the top of the 9th inning with the Red Sox leading 2-1 over Toronto. Here, no outs here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's the top of the 9th. Yankees with a 3-2 lead. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. So Hicks stays alive. So there's 2 away in that Boston Red Sox game. So they're 1 out away from beating the Blue Jays. But here in Comerica, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Yankees up 3-2. Hicks. Jimenez deals. Foul. Got a piece of it to stay alive. So he's battling here. So it's a 5-pitch at bat for Hicks here to start off the top of the 9th inning. You got Aaron Judge on deck. Got the top of the lineup. They got the meat of the lineup here for the Yankees. So Joe Jimenez ready to deal here. The 2 balls and 2 strikes to Aaron Hicks. Here's the pitch. Good eye. Count runs full, 3-2. So the 3-2 pitch from Jimenez coming. Here it comes. He walked him. A leadoff walk. Good at bat. Good at bat for Hicks there. Good battle. So the leadoff man is on. Now, the Yankees, you're not going to ask none of these guys here coming up for a bunt. You shouldn't. You got Judge. You're not going to ask. So let's see. Chapman warming up. Judge is 1 for 4. That one hit was a rifle back up the middle, line drive single. But that's all we're asking for in this at bat here for Judge. A nice line drive single up the middle here, or against the shift. So he's 1 for 4. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So the Yankees, Judge's Achilles heel, the slider down and away. He swings and offers it and misses. I never see a guy who misses so many sliders down and away. You want to pitch the Judge, you throw him down and away. Sliders down and away. Can't hit that. So it's a final. Red Sox beat the Blue Jays 2-1. Here, 3-2 Yankees with no one on. Hicks is running, and Judge is taking it. Hicks still in. So I like what I'm seeing here. Third stolen base of the night for the New York Yankees. 3 stolen bases. So as much as we hampered, and I know they still haven't hit, they're still not doing, but they're trying to do something different. Kind of Falefo with 2 stolen bases. Aaron Hicks with 2 stolen bases. I like that, pushing that narrative. Now all you need is a single, and you get yourself an insurance run. I like it so far. Let's see. 1 ball, 1 strike. But Judge cannot swing and a miss here. Has to be a productive out. Manufacture out. Here, let's see. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. So Judge with his 3rd strikeout, he gets a hat trick in strikeouts, 3 straight strikeouts. Man, he goes 1 for 5. This is the reason why you don't put this kind of hitter in the number 2 hole. But I'm not gonna go back on that soapbox. Here's Rizzo. Down for a ball. So you got a good professional hitter there in Anthony Rizzo, who can handle the bat. He's not gonna overdo too much. He's gonna give you a professional at bat, and who never knows, he might end up getting that RBI in. Rizzo spreads the ball over, contact hitter with power. Right now, 1 ball, no strikes. The runner on second is Hicks. Insurance runs. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Yankees up 3-2. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming from Jimenez. He deals. He misses. So 2 balls and no strikes. Rizzo, a smart hitter, high IQ ball player. Let's see what he does here. So 2 balls and no strikes. You got a base open and a left-hander hitter, and you got the right-hander Stanton on deck along with DJ. So let's see how they attack here. 2-0 pitch, right down Broadway. 2 balls and 1 strike. Good job good take by Rizzo though. It was a strike, but in on his hands. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Yankees, I didn't know. I thought it was 3 stolen bases, but it's telling me 4 stolen bases. I think Rizzo stole the base as well. So you got 4 stolen bases by the Yankees tonight. Here's the pitch. Down low. 3-1. Now they have to cut down the strikeouts. If they could cut down the strikeouts and add it with some, put the bat and ball and manufacture, now you're talking about a real potential offense. Keep the next guy going. Keep the train line going. The next hitter. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Let's see if Rizzo gets something green light here. Here's a pitch. He just missed. So Rizzo walks for a third time tonight. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a professional at bat from Rizzo, but you got first and second now for Giancarlo Stanton, who also last time up hit two nights. He's 1 for 5, 1 for 4. He had a single in the fifth inning that was laser shot up the middle. That's all we're asking for. A nice base hit, a nice line drive base hit. So Detroit doesn't have any more mound visits. As we get a pitching consultation here. Don't forget to hit the likes. If you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. Please subscribe. We do the watch along play-by-play here on the BX Sports JEDI network of the Yankees. Also the New York Knicks. Return to the Knicks podcast and watch along as well. We haven't done the Mets yet. We'll be doing the Mets shortly soon. Also, we did the Jets, Solarian, and the Giants. We're going to have the watch along for the draft night, NFL draft night. MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan, as well as I am the Heel of the Ring podcast. If you love wrestling, we do that as well. So right now, Stanton in there for a strike. Jimenez deals a strike with a slider. So the Yankees are 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. They left 9-man base runners so far. Here's an 0-1 pitch coming. Quickly 0-2. Couple questionable sliders. So the Yankees are 0 for 10. Tigers are 0 for 6 tonight. Here, Stanton has 0-2. He has to protect. Giancarlo at the bat. Here's the pitch. Stanton pops up. Left field. Meadows down the line, and that's going to play. He makes the catch for the second out. No advancement. Hicks don't need to take a chance to get thrown out at third. He could score on a single. So here's again. The Yankees are 0 for 11. Here's DJ LeMahieu again coming up with a big part of the opportunity with 2 outs. Last time he had this opportunity, he struck out. But like I said, I've said it before, and I keep saying that I like DJ LeMahieu in the number 5 hole here. You see the opportunities he has come up with men in scoring position. Of course, with 2 outs, though, he has to come up big. But one guy we can handle the bat is DJ. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive, and that's a base hit. And that's going to bring in the insurance run. So there's the hit there, and he scores. So that was a huge insurance run from DJ LeMahieu, and the Yankees take a 4-2 lead. So if you heard me on the watch along and view with me that I've been telling you that this is why I like DJ at the 5th hole. He's the kind of guy that when you're going to need a clutch hit, and he didn't do too much. He just put the ball, took it to the outfield, and he got it in there, dunked it in there, and they got that insurance run. So now you have to continue doing that. Now can Donaldson come up with a big 2-out hit? Hopefully it's contagious. You keep the line, you keep this production line, the assembly line to the next guy. You pass the baton. That's how it shows a team that in sync, that plays with one another. Here's Donaldson. Donaldson, ground ball, and that's a hot shot, but that would end it. He hit it hard, but right to the third baseman. So the Yankees finally come through. They're 2 for 11, 2 for 12. But they add another run, so they're going to have a 2-run lead with Aroldis Chapman to close it out. They're up 4-2, 4 runs. They got 4 runs, 6 hits, and Detroit has 2 runs on 4 hits with an error. For Detroit, they'll have their top of the lineup. They'll have Grossman, Meadows, Scope, Candelario if anyone gets on. So they'll won't be easy for Chapman. They're going up against the top of their lineup. So All right, we'll wait for the change of inning. Yankees going to try to close it out with a Aroldis Chapman. Pope, Chapman time. He's worried. Yes, why can't all of them do this? I agree with you. And Chapman, hold your breath time. Hold your breath. Take your tablets. Take the pill underneath your tongue, your blood pressure medication, because it's Aroldis Chapman time. El Mesible Cubano coming up. The Cuban Missile will be coming here to close it out. And Aroldis Chapman coming in here in 5 games, a record of 0-0, 1-for-1 in save opportunities, 3 innings pitch. He has 4 walks to 6 strikeouts. That's a little bit concerning, the walks. But you got Grossman, Meadows, Scope. Grossman, the switch hitter. Meadows, the lefty, and everyone struggles so far. Grossman is 0-for-7 against Chapman. 0-for-6 is Meadows with 3 strikeouts, and Scope 0-for-6. All 3 with 3 strikeouts each. So the numbers favors the Yankees here. This is where you use analytics. You see that there's a history, a database. This is when analytics is helpful. You know what pitcher to pitch there because there's a history, there's a sample size, 3 strikeouts each of these batters. That's when analytics serves its purpose, not for all the other junk that they're trying to bring it. So the Yankees trying to close this out here. So here's Robbie Grossman. So everyone that came in the Yankee bullpen has been phenomenal. From Clark Schmidt, Wildy Peralta, I was actually a little bit excited or surprised, and Miguel Castro did a wonderful job here. So this game is almost 4 hours long, and about 2-3 minutes away from 4 hours. Chapman, the lefty, ready to deal. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. Strike 1. So on a cold night, you got to throw strikes if you're Chapman. Trust your fastball. I don't know if he has the feeling in his hands to try to throw his slider. That was at 93 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 95. 0-2. He's ahead of the count. El Cubano Mesible, the Cuban Missile. So Chapman, big insurance run. You're ready to close this out. And here's the 0-2 pitch from Mesible Cubano. Swing and a miss. So 1 down here. So Chapman. You got him with the slider. Here's Austin Meadows. Meadows is 0-for-2 for tonight's game. Couple walks. Here's Chapman, ready to deal. In there for a strike. 97 miles per hour away, down and away. Outside corner. 2 walks for Meadows, 0-for-2. So former Ray. With Chapman. Lefty. Meadows the left-hander. Chapman ready to deal with the 0-1 pitch. And here it comes. Just missed. Not by much. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Line. And right to Hicks for 2 outs. So the Yankees one out away, and they get this victory. There's 2 away now, and it'll be up to Jonathan Schoop. Schoop 0 for 2 with 2 walks as well. Yeah, Chapman has 3 strikeouts on him career-wise. Bullpen, pitching and bullpen been good. Hitting is the only problem. We should be 8-3 this year. Yeah, I agree with you on that. We easily could be there. 8-3 or 7-4. Here's the pitch. Down low. Here's the 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. This should do it. To LeMahieu. Fields. Fires. And the Yankees bullpen gets 22 outs. And the Yankees take game 1, 4-2. The Yankees win. The Yankees win. 4-2 finals. Yankees 4 runs, 6 hits. Detroit 2 runs on 4 hits and an error. Although I guess you could say that drop pop-up, they get those out there. But the Yankees bullpen, 22 outs without getting a run. Unbelievable, phenomenal job by them. Good job on them. They deserve the win. Much needed win. They needed it against that disgusting series in Baltimore. But you turn the page. Big insurance run by DJ LeMahieu in that 5-hole, especially with 2 outs. If you're going to be a winning ball club, you got to come up with the 2 outs hits. Now you're going to worry that they were 1 for 2. They were 2 for 12 with runners in scoring position. That's a worrisome. But for now, they win tonight. And we'll wrap it up here. We thank you guys for watching along and viewing with me. Got to get up early in the morning, of course. Got to pay the bills here. So I want to thank you guys for joining me, watching along. Thank you, Pope. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Jose Melo. Thank you, those that joined me in the chat. JD De Luna, Mario Sanchez. Of course, thank you so much, Jerome Peralta. Thank you, I Am Heal. We were going back, we had that conversation. Marie Matthews, always watch along with us. Thank you, Maria. Jose Melo, of course. And if I forget anyone, I apologize. I thank you guys for joining me, for watching along, scrolling up and down to see. Thank you guys, Chester as well. Thank you, Chester, for joining us. And also Tony Clark also watches with us. So thank you guys. Thank you, Philippines. Hope you have a blessed night. And of course, we'll see you next time here on the BX Sports Jedi Network. The Bombers strike back. So the Bombers will be striking back, and we'll definitely see you next time here. And have a good night, guys. And we'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your f***ing cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease.